is, yo.
I feel like we can start a smijale. Hello, how are all y'all doing? It's been a while, as in it was Thursday since we were last here. I am a tad quiet. Hold on a second. To that thought then. I might also be talking just a little bit quiet, but oh, you know. Also turn myself up a little bit. See if that helps. Okay. Just give me a second to throw my... may not be here for long. Have a live stream to do in an hour. That's fine. Cause I'll... Just kind of as, like, courtesy reference. Don't really ever mention that. Just say you gotta be somewhere. And how are you two? Anyway, I was gonna do a little bit of like accepting quests while we were loading, but for some reason didn't start talking here. Why are they fighting each other? That's normal for Valak Mountain. They've been fighting since before I can remember. But it'd be so nice if they could stop. You really helped us? Thank you. I'm here waiting for good news. Not a problem. Consider it done. Yes, let us aim to resolve this matter as quickly as possible. You're probably aiming to resolve it as quickly as possible because you're freezing your buns off. Yeah. One of my team went to study Chilkins, but no has come back. I just know something happened to him. What can I do? And you're just a nut bun. And you're a shop. Is there anything of value here? Bedtime and tantrum. It doesn't have any slots on, so it's not really good for Rhine. Melly. Has a little more mid attack with a bit of block rate but no critical. For Dun, slightly better, no second slot. But better crit rate though. Not that he has anything much to go off of anyway. Covert Sniper. Not much better for Charla, actually. Other than some bonus to her defense. Which she may need that, and it's also got some block. And the Beast Biter for Riki. He loses his defense, but he's the HP sponge. So I think I'll get that for Riki. That for Dunban. And that for Charla. You don't have to buy anything, just drop by to see me sometimes. Also, what's going on in the skill trees? Melia now has
I'll be back.
Alrighty. Melia now has a new skill link with Charla. Increases ether, always good. Charla has a new one with Melia. Increases HP received from healing arts, always a good one to have. You're working on that. You're almost in with Serenity. Ryan's still working on Diligence, Ricky's working on Vivacity, and Shulk's just learned causes burst of energy to fill more of the party gauge. Can anyone link that with him? No, that... Melia can later. Dunban can't at all. Charla can at some point. Ryan can. Don't got the Infinity coin for it. But he could. And Ricky at some point. Stick that on Ricky, yeah. Dunban. Remove your gems so I can compare to the Snowy Striker. And you prioritize your friggin' agility above all else in the world. So have more. Charla. You can remove your gems to put on... Huh. Right, I got that mostly for your defense. And I can stick an ether up on you to help out with that. And then Ricky, I got you the Beast Biter, which you can just have your same gems again. There we go. Ricky. Okay. So how have you been, Dirk?
Not too bad. Just kind of monitoring the weather. You know, same shit as usual here.
Fair enough. Alright, so I kind of just blazed down to this area before, so I'm going to take us all the way back up the mountain. Because we really didn't take a whole lot of time to just kind of stick around up here. I just wanted to breeze down to that area. So I just realized that, like, Dunban's feet in particular are gonna not be happy with him. Because he's wearing freaking sandals. I mean, I know what I've done. Like, I have zero regrets, but you know. Let's see here. Anything in particular interest this way? I might want to blaze down to do... Well, I'm committing.
I've been getting
Wait, don't rush off.
Wait, this is... Yes, this is Crazy Ice Physics. When maybe a few more people are here, I have a bit of a story to tell of my experience with this game when I was first getting to know it back when, you know, nobody knew that this game existed. Because it's an interesting story, I'll go and say.
Don't lose focus.
I expect nothing short of our very best. Don't let a single one escape. Take me lightly at your peril.
Melly, this is unexpected. I feel my power returning to me.
As if returning to your former glory, Dumbbell.
Good. We're moving as one. Field flash.
Things are really heating up.
Pretty good battle.
I see your strength is the genuine article. We make a great team.
Oh, you know, just casually shoulder check a giant ant until it dies.
I mean, I feel like one would be enough. In most cases.
I mean, it's a giant ant and it's being shoulder checked by Dunban. It's not like it's Ryan just hurtling his entire being into you.
Follow my lead.
I don't want anyone dying out there. Display no mercy.
Tempest kick.
Also, I apologize, Ari. I'm just gonna say no. I don't have stream up just because there's some stuff I'm working on because I need to take care of it before the storm gets here.
That's fair, man.
I feel my power returning.
You're here in essence.
Magnificent attack.
Things are going to plan.
Honestly, my coworkers showed me this giant ass shelf cloud to the west of us from last night. Probably spanned, I'd say maybe half the state, not more.
You'll be gone before you know what hit you. Nicely done.
Oh, Melly died in the middle of
Time
this.
is now.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Tend to your wounds before we move on.
We thought we were done for. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Apparently.
Okay, I don't ever remember hearing that line before.
You know, I've noticed you kind of said that quite a few times now.
I mean, to be fair, maybe it's just a case of I don't remember it, rather than being new. But like that one, it just like lick your wounds before you carry on. I thought we were done for. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, apparently. And also, we are now switching to the Hero Pond. Oh, I know where and what these things are on. Gonna try and lure them over here.
So, this is kind of off topic, but I have a question. What would be your reaction if I told you I found another big clover at work?
Don't be surprised. It probably just means that they're very common. That's a common mutation amongst that subsection of them. Very cool.
Because that's just what the clovers are. They're just some kind of unusual
It's a mutation. Yeah.
Now I see there is strength in unity. But Ricky was bravo. Oh, bravo. Ricky was cool, yes?
Ricky was cool, yes.
I heard Ricky wants pool, yes?
No, Ricky was cool. Yeah, I think if I'm remembering correctly, when it comes to Ricky is angry, the amount of spike damage he returns varies by when you actually turn it on. Did you know the color orange is after named after fruit? Yes.
You know carrots are good for your eyes.
Okay,
You lied to me.
let's get going.
Yeah, the thing is with orange being named after the fruit very specifically is because you can tell that in the fact that we refer to people with red hair as, well, redheads. Even though sometimes it tends to be a bit more orange. It's kind of the whole case of, like, in Japan they didn't have a word to differentiate blue from green for a while. That's why a lot of stuff they refer to as Aol, which is blue, even though it's green.
Which otherwise would be Midori.
Yeah, Midori is a bit more of a recent addition to the language. That's why there's like one town in like a certain prefecture in Japan that their stoplights are actually blue rather than green, because well, they didn't have the word, so they just referred to it as Aol, and well, ta-da.
To be fair, I think there are actually some places in various parts of the world which actually have. 'Cause I remember as a kid I saw I think it was in one of the Homeward Bound movies. A scene where there's some like blue in streetlights instead of green. And I think those movies were filmed back in like the 70s. So I mean,
Yeah.
maybe thing.
Can I make quick step gems? I'm gonna see if I can make some quick step gems. Let's see. Is that a little more? Oh, I can only add. Oh, it's because that'll go up above 100. That's why. That's why. I can read. And what is my highest? 135. But yeah, so let's see. You have the highest spinny. Come on, boys.
I'm all over that. Thanks a lot.
Well, I have a lot of gems now, but they're only like level 1, so it don't matter. Let's see if I have any level 2s. Because I don't think I'll have any level 3 quick step at this point. Or I guess I can. Fall defense. Jump down. Can't filter to a specific one. I kind of wish I could filter. But oh well. Topple up. Artificial quick step. 10%. Now I can see which ones have more. Apparently there's not a lot of quick step. Okay, Rhine, please.
I'm all over that.
Maybe I'll get lucky.
Thanks a
Nope.
lot.
Level 3 ain't bad. And I guess I can be a cylinder. Now just to check the level 2s. As you can tell, I don't have much use for quick step gems in my current situation, so like that's why you'll see that I'm just now going, oh, can I make quick step gems? There we go.
I'm all over that.
Hello.
Out of that.
I'm making quick step gems.
Thanks a lot.
Because I usually don't have much use for them, given my current situation, but hey.
Wait, would you want to sell them?
No. Which way did you
I mean, it's always an option.
Yeah, but, like, the thing is, I'd rather not sell them. Let's see here. And you can now link more with Melia. Not that you can link with Melia right now. And improves chances of monsters. Soldiers. I guess throw that on Melia, just so we have more people with that ability. So, I just want to show off. This is not the best showing of it. Also, I might try and use this on that one slide, see if I can redo that one thing. Let's see.
I got coffee
Nice.
and fruit snacks.
Right. The frickin' quick stem is I think foot equipment. I need something with slots.
Now, are you doing this just for a specific reason?
I am doing this for a very specific reason.
Okay.
I'm not breaking my rules to go into fights. I am doing this to launch Ricky! Oh, I want to see if I can launch him off that cliff. This is why I was hoping I had something that had more slots. Yeah, I might use it on the ramp, but... Come on.
Harry!
Bounced
What
off
happened?
He bounced off the rock!
and then got
Wait,
launched.
stop it?
And then got yeeted off the bar.
And he's gone!
And he's dead, Jim. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna go back down to the hollow bone now because I need to see, can I do that thing? Fly, you pineapple! Yeah, I made the pineapple fly. Because you probably can't tell, but there is just that little bit of extra speed I have now.
Ow. Did you land on his face?
Yeah. Ricky,
That
face plants!
still has to be.
Oh, no.
It's my fault.
That still has to be very. Oh god.
I'm-
Imagine face planting at that.
Oh, you know.
Even on ice, that's smooth.
Okay, that's a Tora emote. Okay, I'm gonna go up here, just around the bend, and rush it as fast as I can!
I just had chill around my spine.
Oh god! Oh, nope. Not right now. Not right now.
Harry, I am making the executive decision that this battle does not count because that one just had a beeline for your head.
Yep. That is the classic case of suddenly trumpets. Okay, I'm gonna...
I mean, at least it's not saxophones.
Yeah. How do I remove... How do I remove? Nope. There's gotta be a button that's just like, oh, take it off. What? No.
To what? Remove the gem?
Oh, there we go. Just remove armor gem.
Yeah.
And remove all armor.
Oh.
Okay,
I hate heartburn.
I'm gonna see if there's any sort of equipment you have that's 2 slots. Probably not.
You can move 2 quick steps.
Yeah, I might have to...
Teleport and go somewhere else.
No, I'm just gonna buy another piece of equipment that has 1. Because I also just want to stick it on Dunban for no reason. Also, what does that sword look like? Oh, it's just the steel cutlass, okay. Because now that's got a slot.
I don't like the look of the cutlass style weapons. They're just too bulky for my liking.
They are, since Dunban kind of works more on the concept of finesse. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to Dunban for this, just because I want to. I'll switch back to Ricky in a second. We're doing science. We are doing science. Oh yeah, you can also definitely tell he moves just that slight bit faster. Ow.
Deja vu.
Yeah, I probably just had a lot of quick step gem or something. Like, I'm only gonna do this one more time, but I'm pretty sure that's literally just what happened that time, is that I just had a lot of quick step on. Oh, that's...
I've been getting careless.
Wait, don't rush off.
I've been getting careless.
What? Don't you dare give up.
And now Charlotte's just vibrating there in the corner.
She be vibing though.
I'm not sure that's something you want to say right now.
It's your fault for taking it that way.
It's my stream!
I mean, she has a point.
I will construe anything however I want. Alright. Now that I have showed you the majesty that is Xenoblade's ice physics, there is... no. I know I teleport back up here, but I'm just gonna take us back down to where we were, because I need to grab an item before we can really start exploring this place. It's also known as flight. I mean, you know. Just a subtle case of the, oh, you know. The Costa Aries. Doesn't look like a ram to me. Yeah, that's like a weird, like, bison, like, reindeer mix. Can move this thing away from Million. And ride the bison. Get up on these sidekicks!
Now! So soon finish? I see your strength is the genuine article. We make a great team.
Let's see here. The frozen areas meet, the rock winder, the autumn staff. Yeah, there's a chokin over here we need to kill.
I'm back.
Hello. I stopped. Yeah, I stopped eating Dunban off the cliff. I still think that later I need to grab a clip of Ricky bouncing off a rock and dying as he is yeeted from the Bionis itself.
Helping each other is our greatest strength. Ricky is also greatest strength.
Jules Day again? I think you're at the wrong stream for that one, Nina. Last I checked, my name wasn't Jules, nor did I play the guitar as awesome as he did. In fact, I'm not really good at playing the guitar.
Display no mercy. Don't let a single one escape. Ricky's so excited. You always keep me calm, Ricky. Ricky makes you play. I feel the
Ricky is angry.
Ricky! Your skill is captivating. Okay,
Ricky just steals. I haven't played piano in a long while either, so it's really hard to say my ability on it right now.
Shala, I'm on it. Missile blast! Nice. Yahoo! My power. Very good. Nice. Guess I gotta try harder.
I was gonna say, what the heck is aggroed right now? Just angry snow.
Very well. Okay. Monsters, help! Missile blast! Super Ricky!
Gonna heal Melvin.
That's right, Ricky. You can do it. Ricky, the last one. This is why we count on you. Ricky, get in serious time now.
I see. You rotate party.
Let's stay alive.
Huh.
I see your strength is the genuine
A
article.
wood and silver and gold chest. Nice. Not that it's helping me in the fact that I need snow elements, but hey.
Also, is it bad that the only character to wear clothes for the longest time was Ricky?
I threw stuff onto Dunban.
Again, my point stands.
Well, you know.
She's an enemy normally.
Let's get this done and dusted. Ricky can win by himself.
Ricky can win by himself.
No matter the enemy. Okay, chain attack time. Chain attack! My rifle's getting hotter. Ricky! Hit upon big enemy good. My turn. Nice. Looks like you
There we go.
them more.
Everyone's in their swimsuits because I am playing the game, and I'll explain in a second. Alright, so, still haven't used them in years, because, I mean, the gameplay isn't for everyone, I'll give you that one. But, like,
Better than Xenoblade 2.
boy, I like Xenoblade gameplay.
I didn't say well, if anything, not bad, just not as good as Xenoblade 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna say there's.
It's too simple.
I was gonna say, I prefer Tornos.
Yes. If they only went with the Torna battle system
Hang on.
with Xenoblade 2, it would have been so much better.
Yeah, but I think that would have been...
Shala more like mama. One mama enough. Now
I-
you wait just a minute.
I think they went with what they did because, like, they thought Tornas would be too complex for what it was. But yeah, to explain why everyone's in their swimsuits, when I first got here to Valak Mountain, I was debating, should I go with idea A or idea B? And everyone just kind of ended up going with idea B. And idea B was to put everyone in as little clothing as physically possible. Which up to and includes Naked Ricky.
Well,
You look at this Nappon right now and tell me he's wearing.
He has fur.
I mean, I think that is still the definition of like you take, like you look at a dog, and you take its collar off, and you go, haha, you're naked. Like that be the joke. Ricky is the naked.
I mean, counterpoint, I'm the type of person that's always anxious about their dog's collar, so I never play with their collar like that.
You don't take their collar off to brush them or anything?
Not usually, no.
Fair enough. But there's also a point you probably should take their collar off a little bit so it doesn't, like, rub away the fur there.
Oh no, like, we don't have it super tight.
Oh no, it'll still just naturally do that over time if you just don't remove the collar very often. We had some neighbors who had a cat that always wore its collar. It wasn't very tight, but because, you know, it was around its neck, there were bald spots on the cat's neck.
Huh. Interesting.
But yeah, so with the whole bikini thing, this was as little I could put Charlotte in. Obviously, Ricky, Melia, I had to kind of do things in a weird way for her since her quote swimsuit is a bit more modest. What does your new staff look like? The bonus staff. Ooh, I like that. And
Spiky.
yes. And then there's her beach type shoes with those are green. Fine. Yeah, right now these are just all of the alternates for them. But as you can see, like, I'm just putting everyone in as little clothing as possible. Like, technically Ryan's wearing more clothes because of his pants, but the North Pole from Terraria? Oh yeah, no, I think I know what you're talking. Where's that other armor that apparently I unlocked? Oh, like R-type. The most armor most of these characters get. Like, until you start getting into the heavy class. What the hell does Dunban have? Is it another of his weapons? The mountain. Ooh. Ice spear. I guess you can have that for a while. Not that we're playing him.
Beep, beep.
Let's see, this is their purple affinity one. The Jacked Geyser. I hope you're ready for British pronunciations.
British pronunciations in an almost entirely English cast? No.
No, I'm saying, like, prepare yourself for how they're gonna say stuff. Because that geyser's gonna come up in this cutscene here in a bit. Ooh, fire apple. Probably the warmest thing these guys are gonna have for maybe about 20 minutes. I'm gonna go fight this thing.
I mean, I would have a rebuttal, but I'd probably get smacked for it.
Yeah, she's voiced by one of the characters that was one of the companions for a doctor. I don't remember which one in particular. But yeah, like, each of the Xeno 1 cast at least for most of the main party, they're voiced by, like, actual actors and stuff. Like, they've had work in, like, TVs and...
Filmography actors.
Yeah, like, they've worked on, like, TV shows and actual movies and stuff. Meanwhile, I think it was, like, Howden in particular also had, like, actual theater experience, like doing Shakespearean stuff. So, like, these guys knew what they were doing. Yeah, that was the name of the character she played.
Clara, that was 11?
I don't know. The sealed tower. And we've found Herrick's Chapel. $11 and $12 apparently.
Okay. So I was right with 11.
I don't even know which one is 11. Because isn't David Tennant 10?
Yeah, 10's Tennant. I know his name.
Amethyst Vanilla. I remember I got so lost in this area the first time I played it.
Matt Smith. There we go.
Ah, okay.
I knew it was Matt something.
Is this the cabbage? Collected both pieces of frost glass. Okay, this is not the cabbage. I don't know if I've actually encountered any of the cabbages. To the Collectopedia. Do I have cabbage? No. That'll come up eventually. Hey, Amanda.
Ruins. I wonder who built them.
Elvis? This the place you meant?
It appears to have frozen over while I have been away.
Been away?
Pay me no mind. We will need to do something about the ice before we can enter.
Throw hot water on ice.
Yeah, nice one, genius.
Precisely. There should be a geyser nearby. In the cave next to it, we will find a stone called magma rock.
And we can use this rock to melt the ice.
I believe so. So, shall we head to the cave?
Sounds good. Start looking for a geyser, everyone.
It's really silly.
It is.
Like, it's one of those times that I think the way... I probably will. Like, that's one of those few instances and I'm like, you know what? I think the American way of pronouncing it is better. But, oh, you know. There's another of those nebulae.
Let's get this party started.
You dare challenge hero.
You dare challenge Hereupon?
So I thought my game glitched. Long story short, I was having a run in the Chronicles event. I think it's because sometimes my internet gets funky when there's this weather approaching, but like the hey, you got a random drop music was playing, but nothing was happening on the screen. I was clicking and it wasn't going to show who it was, and I thought my connection broke or something.
Oh
So
god, no.
I was just about to ask for help from one of my friends, and then it fixed itself. So I think that means something's up with my internet connection, which of course means weather's coming.
Probably.
That's the short version. I would say I'm a writer, but so are you, and you probably know how to put stuff into way less work.
Oh, you know.
I write and I work as well.
That's my joke. I can words good.
But yeah. I wanted to get this This quest started up because this is the important item we need in order to even explore most of Valak. We'll probably ignore the story for a little while after that, but, you know. You're here for my shenanigans. I mean, you're here for the story as well, but mostly the shenanigans. And I'm surprised on how quiet my dog's been all day.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah, now that you say that, you
This
know
is the
that
second
she-
time I've mentioned it today.
Don't do anything stupid now. I expect nothing short.
Case in point.
Tranquilizer! Good night!
There we go.
Calm ether. It's flowing through me.
I do like the little touch that if you use Head Shaker, it doesn't actually like add to Charlotte's heat because it's a physical thing.
The next one will hurt even more. I think we can do it. Now!
Yes,
This place is going easy on us.
because
but
basically
we cannot be
the
reckless.
equivalent of a pistol whip at
Wait, did that say I thought that said self-roasted bird? But no, it's
Oh.
salt-roasted.
It's not self-roasted bird?
No, it says salt. I checked the VOD real fast. Because there's that little bit of delay. Porky hawks. I guess these are weird hawkses mixed with porcupines. I also remember getting lost in this area a lot because when I played it before, it was so dark in here. Alright, just gonna go around this area. Don't want to be in Charlotte's running animation because of the bang. It hurt me.
it's time.
I mean, we'll be fine, it's just a bang. Just one. Also, of course, I select the one unique monster. What? Oh, this thing. I was like, what? Just aggroed. I don't like this area.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, that's kind of what this one spot is. You healed me a little too late. I think I need to take executive decision to place someone else. Shulk hasn't gotten much love lately. And we can fight this thing. Yeah, I just switched to Shulk, so we'll take that as that. God damn frickin' Shulk's days are frickin' sucks.
It's over.
Not bad.
But we cannot be reckless.
Speaking of, I should probably check his art right now. you keep putting Shulk. Okay, there's not much I can do about that. And he's kind of at his limit, so. Preemptive Shulk. So what you're saying is we're playing a lot of Shulk. That Dunban is gonna have to wait. Just Just a little bit faster, boy.
Why didn't that work?
It did.
Not on my end.
It worked for me.
Now it works for me. What? Which you're broken.
I might need to get the aggro off Shulk.
I say good.
Leave a mark. Let's keep up. This isn't going well. Minato, lend us your power.
I'm just... Nope. How is that thing just destroying me like that?
Oh, you know.
Alright, time to rethink the party. All in on the DPS. Not that I'm sure these guys are the best example of all the DPS, but you know.
Let's do this. Make it a swift victory. Let me at him. I'm powering up. This will leave a mark. We move at the same pace. We win. Let's not lose our heads, though. Let's press on.
The thing is, I've always had trouble with this area, so this is nothing new for me.
Hi, Amanda.
Hello.
Indiana's currently at home eating.
I'm just gonna run away from this stupid Vang.
So you going out with a bang?
No, I'm going out with a Yang.
Still waiting for them.
I mean, we know where that is on Rhine. I don't need to make much more comment. The Conflanger Rexiel. This is gonna be great, and by great, I mean terrible. What is aggroed?
You can definitely do this. Electric worldly. Let's keep up the pressure. Come on. We can.
See, this is why I'm just like, bring in those idiots.
Let's focus our efforts. No problem. Roger. Now it's right time. Bring it on.
We are having many a problem right now.
That was fine.
Are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure we're fighting the unique monster right now.
That was fine.
That's gonna hurt. There's nothing much I can do about it.
Leave it to me.
Just let's just shatter that. Casually. Hey, Flame Bagel.
Not bad.
Flaming bagel?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's it. Everyone, let's go. All right, we can do it. Bring it on. We've almost got it. Flash. Tempest kick. Yeah. Everyone, feel the flow of powering up. Understood, Dumba. Yeah. You like that? Right. Great. Weird.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot of the Dunban.
Here we go.
Oh, come on, it's immune!
Rhyme time. Come back. Here I come. Born in a world of strife. Against the odds. We choose to fight. Blossom dance.
This may be a case that we need to do the runaway and regroup.
Timing is everything.
Most likely.
We did it.
Run away! Tactical retreat. Can't have a physical party against a special attacker. Don't work that way. I am gonna switch to the Dunban, since that was a thing. But put in the ladies. Since they're the ether attackers, and Dunban is just there to look pretty. This thing is straight up immune to daze. What the fuck? Ow!
I'm not doing too well.
So you're saying it's immune to your bullshit.
My rifle.
It is in fact immune to everything. Well,
Like, do you have to fight this thing, or?
no, I was just trying to get out of the way because there's another unique monster in that same room.
Oh, lovely.
And these nebula react very distinctly to ether attacks. And everyone besides Ryan basically has an ether attack on them at the moment, so like, what do?
Boink.
So yeah, y'all see the problem, and now there's this thing.
Electric Dustbuster.
Summon Flag! Summon Bolt! Cover is our greatest strength.
Exactly, Melly.
I feel the
That's the
ether
source of our strength.
building within me.
So, Harry, now that you've played with AI Melia in this edition, would you say that they fixed her AI a little bit?
I'd say it's a little bit better.
We make a great team, but we cannot be reckless.
Okay.
Better in the fact that it actually knows how to use her kit, but not as optimally.
Yeah. So,
I mean, it's an improvement on it, to say the least.
yeah.
Let's go.
Display no mercy. This one's all guns blazing.
This thing's probably also new to days. Oh no, it's not.
Leave it to me. Okay. Headshaker.
Okay, so Dunban's days does not count towards anything else. Interesting to note.
Leave this for me. Flash. Everyone, feel the flow of
Great, is that... Okay, that's just a normal. I was gonna say, please. No. Focus on this thing, please.
our efforts.
Understood. Gotcha.
For our fury. Eat this. Melia.
My turn. My turn.
Nope. That's a... Charlotte, why?
Because Charlotte.
No, she was in the lava.
I apologize.
Ow, 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 ow! I feel like that explains a whole lot of why I hate fighting in this area. I agree with Dunban just standing there scratching his head. Like, what the fuck? I might do another case of, just for the sake of our own sanity, I might just turn it on casual mode so we can at least get out of here. I'll defeat these things legitimately later when I'm not gonna get my ass just absolutely handed to me.
My rifle's getting closer to full glory, Dunban. Now we're worth the next one will hurt even more.
Magnificent attack.
So, Melia's topple can stack, but Dunban's days cannot.
I expected a tougher battle.
Let us remain.
That is one of the
Let's keep
weirdest
on going
little
like this,
things.
guys.
gonna go into the system menu. And that is the wrong one.
Try turning shadows off. Did you just get the joke?
Yes. I will turn on casual mode so things are a little bit less annoying on me.
So that's casual mode so that's casual mode counter 2.
I mean, we're 20 hours in and I've only done it twice. I think that's not
Yeah,
too
no,
bad.
I'm not saying condescendingly. I'm just keeping
Yes,
tally
increase
the audio.
Charlotte's aggro when she has no armor on. No! Don't do that.
That's not.
And Ether's not really all that useful.
Not still. I was just saying that just so we at least have a tally, because I'm actually curious to see how many times you actually do this.
Yeah.
More of a curiosity.
I might just use Soaring Tempest again.
So, Dunban's being a motherfucker with another motherfucker?
No. Like if... Yeah, I did get through Zord, so...
Again, Amanda, I'm not criticizing Ari for this. It's just more of a curiosity thing.
It's like, how often am I just gonna be like, okay, for our own sanity?
Yeah, exactly. Because Ari having sanity? What?
Did you see how much party gauge I just got from that?
That's a lot.
Welcome to the best combo out of Dunban in this friggin' game. Like, to be fair, that's probably also somewhat of this casual mode, so.
Good job, everyone.
And now... Hey, I heard you like chain attacks!
Chain attack, go.
Oh, but you don't got anything. Fuck. Sure.
I'm on it.
That can be devastating.
I just like how it's just like, ah yes, chain attack. Into chain attack. Do you like chain attacks? I should mention, because I just keep staying in the chain attack, Dunban still has heat A's up.
What does that do again?
It decreases all of his aggro, and guarantees a critical hit for every attack he does.
Oh god! That's actually horrifying!
It's my favorite! I don't even care that Charlotte wasn't part of that.
Now, would that be considered an exploit, or...?
Considering what is going on, no. Or, like, I'm pretty sure that's what expected of Dunban's arsenal.
He's a sand in my eye earliest.
That is definitely at least gonna be a highlight. It's just like, I heard you like chain attacks.
So because Dunban had heat haze up during that entire chain attack, would you say he was smoking?
He's smoking hot, that's for sure.
I knew
Yeah,
that was
casual
coming.
also was. Yeah, like that probably helped, but it just made it hilarious. I'm gonna stay in casual mode just to see what happens with this thing. You guys come to me. I want to keep away from the lava. Okay, now you can fight it.
Carla, it's not time to go swimming.
You can't swim in the lava. You can only die in the lava.
Charlotte, the pool is closed. Charlotte.
Leave it to me. Charlotte, your turn. I'm on it.
I also just want to get revenge on this thing. I don't care if it's casual mode or not.
Ah, good old catharsis.
I just like doing this because I can just keep using freaking Sword Tempest.
My turn. There's more to come.
Leave it to me. Born in a world of strife. Against the odds.
Now I see there is strength in unity.
Hell yeah. You think as I do. You cannot
The grind is real.
The ether is flowing through me. None can oppose us.
Ah,
one with the battle here.
We're starting to
Taste of victory is sweet.
We make a great team. I see your strength is the genuine article.
yeah. If you could take down, ooh, I got an advanced art book. Not that I use healing gift, but hey. All right, time to turn this off.
Healing gets us for whom?
Melia, it sacrifices her HP to heal someone else.
Oh, so it's the stereotypical
Self-sacrifice.
martyr.
I mean, she's kind of the weird red mage? Question mark.
Point stands. It's
Okay,
basically
okay.
martyr.
To be fair, I have seen level 55 Apathy in the normal game, so that's not special. Like, it just makes it easier, but also being able to be level 55 with that probably has a little bit of... Yeah, like, there used to be videos of, like, people beating, like, the super bosses in, like, bizarre ways.
So, Ari,
Hmm.
when are we going to see armorless Bart?
Eventually.
Good.
Yeah, like, I don't remember it was level 55, but, like, it was not a very high level at all. Oh, hey, John.
Wait, what?
He's on.
Oh. So the way you said hi, John, like, what is he in the chat or something?
No, I'd be a lot more surprised if he was in this chat. Like, I guarantee you, I'd be a lot more surprised. Is it actually up on this path, or is it the path below me? I think it's the path below me. I think it's that path down there. That'll kill me. Yeah, that's gonna kill me.
How can this be?
You'll be fine.
I am looking directly at you like I am that one guy on The Office.
Ari, come on, don't insult yourself. You're too cool to be Dwight.
I mean, sure, I'll take that as a compliment, but the point still stands. Now, I do believe where my spot of death was is over here. So, thick ice wall. Now that we have the magma rock, we can do that. Now, I do believe that this is the place I wanted to be. This is probably also the best place to tell the story of when I was first learning of this game.
Story time.
Let's see here. Yeah, it's this way. So the thing is that when I was first learning of this game, I will be completely honest, I didn't care. Like, the first time I heard about this game, I did not give a single shit. I think it was because of, like, the way it was being described to me at the time. But even back then, I was told that Dunban would be my favorite character. I hate to admit that they were right, but they were right. But the point of it stands is that, like, right around the same time, Emil was on a Steven vlog. And he got to this exact point in the game because he loves showing off Valak Mountain to people who have never played Xenoblade before. So, you know, that's kind of an understandable thing here and there. Ooh, she learned Always Ready. Ooh. Can I give that to Dunban? Yes. But the point of it stands that he was showing this place off to Steven and Mal at the time. And I don't remember how I construed this, but somehow in my head, or something like that, I managed to convince myself that this was a desert. Like, they were going down these ice slides, and I was outright convinced that Valak— oh god!
How can this be?
I was
Good
convinced
job, Harry.
somehow that Valak Mountain was a desert. I think it was the glare on the TV, and that it was nighttime, making everything, you know, shine yellow. So I thought it was sand. And I see them go launching off, and this was like right at the same time that I was playing Mario Galaxy 2, I think, at the time. I don't remember when Galaxy 2 came out. And you know how they have like sand slides in Mario Galaxy. So I was like, yeah, okay, sand slide, that makes sense to me. Like, you know, this was like, this game came out in the, like, I was coming around to knowing of this game. This was like 2012, so like, this was like 15, 16-year-old me. So my brain was a little more out there at the time. But y'all get the point. And maybe they did make the ice physics a little wackier, but
Are we complaining?
no. But like, the thing is,
Good.
I was somehow convinced that this was a desert. Because this was the only footage of the game I had seen at that point. Anything else when it came to the game was hearsay that I had heard. And music. The only music I had heard from this game was Satoral Marsh at night, Aerith Sea at night, and one location we haven't been to, so I'm not going to spoil it.
At night.
Actually, it was a cave theme, so it has no differentiation. Oh god. I hope I timed this jump right! I did.
Nope.
Hey, Silent. Are you two girls okay?
Probably not.
Okay, this is the first time I think I've ever seen the AI just perfectly line itself up.
What do you mean?
Like, usually the AI tries to stay behind you. It's not even trying right now. They don't care. But I do believe this is the place I want to be. Also, I'm gonna fight this nebula. Because I need the frickin' snow chunks, but it won't give it to me.
Don't let a single one escape.
The chunk of snow?
You know what I mean. These things are definitely not absolute units.
I feel my power returning to me.
Hero done that.
Back with a vengeance.
I feel my power returning. Just like that. Leave this to me.
Please be the thing we need. Snow element. Probably only the... Oh, I guess I've gotten one before. I'll check that later. Fortune mallow, sour radish. Still no sign of the cabbages.
Let's go.
I don't want anyone dying out there. Display no mercy.
Display no mercy.
I feel my power returning.
As if returning to your former glory, Dunban.
I feel my power returning to me.
As if returning to your former glory, Dunban.
Ascend to the heavens.
Skill is captivating.
Leave this to
But yeah, now you kind of get the idea as to why I named Tempest what I did.
I feel relief.
for the next fight.
Building within me. Like this, guys.
And that didn't award me what I needed. But yeah, so now you get to understand just like how stupid my brain is. Just considering the fact that two of these things. I somehow convinced myself that Valak Mountain
Anyone dying out
was a desert.
I mean, Ari, if you feel stupid,
I did that in the
Remember-
wrong order. Go on.
I believe you remember me showing the server the clip of me and Breath of the Wild getting slapped like a hockey puck with a giant sandfish.
I mean, yeah, but that's also giant sandfish.
Yes, but the thing is, I was stupid because I was greedy.
Nice.
We are at one with
And
the
think like, oh hey
battlefield.
no, like I could totally do this before he wakes up. Nope.
Get over here, you piece of shit! Don't fly out of my rock range.
Just throw the rock.
That's what I was trying to do, but the rock has range.
Very
Throw it
well.
harder.
Gotcha.
Dunban's not a baseball player.
Focus our efforts.
Understood. Okay.
Anything right? Probably.
Burn. Heat haze.
Maybe.
Come. Now is the time to shine.
I
My
will
rifle
draw
is getting
strength
better.
from your words.
Helping each other is our greatest witness. My
Hate that
power.
you can't just make Dunban turn around.
Gale flash. Electric gutbuster.
Just gonna do this.
I'll cut you all to shreds. Lilia, get ready.
My turn. Sharla, I'm on it.
Okay, just kick it. That works.
Nice.
Pardon.
Ah, just like old times.
Kill bullet. Clear.
Thanks for doing the heal bullet after instead, Charla. Pretty useful, I'd say. Also, we are ascending towards the highest point of Valak Mountain. The Three Sage Summit. And as you could tell, you do not want to be in this area at the wrong time. Oh no 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 no! Please don't see me. Please don't. Appears to be sealed. Let's just sneak around this way and hope that we're not going to die. Oh yeah, nope. That is the hardest nope that has ever noped.
On that day.
Oh god! I didn't mean to do that.
You yeet Ryan off a balcony and now you yeet Dumban off a cliff.
Thankfully there was water, number one, and number two. That was an accidental yeet.
The second one you've done.
Okay, so thing is, I'm gonna go back to Three Sage Summit, but I'm going to turn around because I don't want to fight the final Marcus or anything that's up there because that will all just instantly kill me.
Wait, I thought you said those.
I was wrong about the final Marcus, apparently. I was evidently wrong about the final Marcus.
What?
There's a specific story event to which the other four super bosses of the game will start spawning. But apparently Final Marcus can show up even this early.
Focus.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
So,
Display no mercy.
We must focus our efforts.
Understood. Gotcha.
Soaring Tempest. Tempest kick. Thunder.
Flowing through me.
Good. We're moving as one. Just like that.
Inspiring. I shall do my best too.
Leave this to me.
so yeah, I hope you like the idea of coming up here, but I also could have sworn that this was the point. Unless they're somewhere else. I may have to... Give me a moment. I'm double checking some things, so give me a moment. Oh, so that's just a specific quest later. Okay. Where's my mouse? No, seriously, where did my mouse go? Oh my, I think my mouse died.
Also, sorry, I'm muted. I'm in the middle of something. I apologize. I'm still here. Don't worry.
It's fine. I'm just...
Yeet the mouse.
I'm hoping that I have some good batteries. Will this do for the moment? No. Why are all these batteries dead? No, straight up, all these batteries are dead.
Oh.
Okay, this one's fine. We're good. Good. Okay, so I was wrong about what I was looking for, like when it would show up, so we're good. At least we know where the 3-stage summit is now. Ultimately, it did the big scary thing. Shush, Melia. We're on a covert mission. I honestly hope I can't see me behind this rock. Running away, running away, running away. Okay. Let's do this better this time. Kinda wish I could get Dunban's sword out of the picture, but oh well. You know what? Melia can be in this picture. There we go. And... yeet! Oh god! I was scared for a moment. Okay, I believe it's safe to go this way. Okay. I think it's also a point where I can switch back to Shulk because I think his affinity with the girls is still bad. Melia has finished this, so greatly increases her ether. So now I'm going to send her over to her reticence tree. She is now green affinity with Dunban, which increases her agility. Good, good. And is there anything you can learn from Melly? No. Ricky needs more Charla and Rhine. And Shulk needs more Melia. Melia needs Rhine. But I also need to improve the affinity of the girls, so... Found a wet rat. Are you two still here?
Yep, I'm here.
I think Dark's still muted, but point.
Yep.
I'm back for now.
Hello. And there's a Napon over here. the Napon is dying.
My tummy's so empty. It's so cold. I gotta turn into ice. I wanna eat something warm.
Yeah, sounds like you've got a problem. What is wrong? State the nature of your problem.
Oh, huh? You bring some food for me? Thank you. If I die here, I can take information back to others. Bring food to warm me up. I want Hawk's flint with the fire potted and Ferris each shell. Don't take too long.
Napon didn't really feel the cold.
But if hungry, I no can resist cold. I wanna go back to warm cave with my friends.
And I have none of the other stuff that this thing wants.
Thank you.
You see, this is an actual issue with the Napon being cold, not like that 1 and 2 in Perun's quest who, yeah, there's a kid missing, and there's blizzards and, carnivorous monsters. I don't exactly remember where he went. Maybe I'll tell you if you give me food.
I mean, to be fair, welcome to Napon.
Which is why most people, myself included, go for the other option. Okay, how about this? Tell us or we're gonna kill you.
Listen, this is the same game. That is the same game that you get into a competition with a Napon who wants to prove that he is the best thief, to the point that the Napon challenges you to go in and steal Emperor Niall's underwear. And you have two options: either send in Boreas because he's fast, or send in Morag because Morag can just do it. Are you gonna come over here and fight me like a man?
But now, Ari, the real question is, which is the funnier option?
I'd argue Morag. Because
no, but the thing
she
is,
just walks in.
But now, well, yes, Morag has the innate hilarity. Just seeing this, I'll say that Boreas is spitballing it and also really not.
That might
Not
be
me.
that might be me adjusting myself. Ow.
I'll say that Boreas is spitballing it 7 feet tall minimum and about 6 feet wide. Just seeing this giant ass ball just bouncing all over the place.
Yeah, at the speed of sound.
At the speed of you.
Ow.
Wait, don't rush off. Come on, Shulk. You can do it.
But still though, like, I'd argue that the Boreas option is funnier just because of that visualization.
Just like the NPC dialogue in the middle of a vision. Like, yes, nothing unusual.
Ah yes, Ricky, you're dying. Nothing unusual.
Oh, that's not Ricky, that's just a Napon. This is Silver Lexus hot. Wasn't easy finding these two. Can these really help Praxis become like us homes? Who knows?
I don't know.
Do you? I don't. Do you?
No.
Okay, I do believe there is something else in this general direction. There's something up there. Well, a little, yeah. I don't remember like when certain quests come up, but it's just like, yes.
Ah yes, the thing.
The thing that we heard about like 20 hours ago.
That thing. So Harry, would it be wrong to call the Monado an evolving MacGuffin?
No. I'd say that's pretty on par with what it is. Because it's the magical sword of legendariness. And it changes over the course of the game. So it's the evolving MacGuffin.
Alright, I'm feeling it. We've almost got her.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
But now you want to know what I want to see concept art for?
Hmm.
Because you know how Zanza said that the Monado takes many forms, right?
That its form is only an illusion?
Exactly. So technically, the Monado is not just a storm, per se.
And we're stronger than anyone else. We can definitely do this.
Okay.
This isn't
Because
going
that
well.
probably the last Homs to use it before Colony 9 found it. It was probably
Everyone, let's go.
they're probably willed it to be a two-handed sword.
Probably.
That's possible.
But also take this in consideration that Zenza himself also said that is the Bionis' sword. And if you remember the original, like,
This is the Monado's power.
the cutscene from the beginning of the game, he in fact, like, the Bionis itself was using basically a two-handed sword.
That is our greatest strength.
Yeah, and we're stronger than anyone else.
Let's go on a cool off. Good to go.
So, like, so whatever this form the Monado takes, yeah, like, it's probably whoever the last wielder of it was, but also it's hard to say who exactly last had it.
Good job, everyone.
Okay.
Like, you know, obviously before the expedition.
Yeah. Because we found it in this form.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Like, I just want I just want concept art of of all the different forms the Monado could theoretically take.
Yeah, be interesting.
This isn't going well.
Because in all honesty, we could have a Monado sword and ward.
What?
You never heard of the term sword and ward?
Like a sword and shield, or
Yes.
in-size Titan sword? All things considered, I don't think that would work considering, like, how finicky this damn sword is. Oh, that's what's killing me. Charlotte, please heal me.
Come on, Shulk. You can do it. I fear I approach my limit. Sorry, it's my fault. Let us move in for the kill.
We've almost got you.
And Amanda.
What did Amanda say?
Now!
Sword for animals.
Things are really heating up.
Sharpshooter Sharla. Melia, Kira.
Wind!
And of course, it's hard to attack this thing because it's anchored on Sharla.
Now! Give me some
Okay, this I can actually do something about.
Try and dodge this. Let us end this in one go, Sharla.
I'm really feeling it.
Do not hesitate, Shulk.
The future is ours
Finally.
to decide. Ah,
Also, I don't want to know how this water is staying water. Charlotte's just standing. It might be, but take this in consideration that Valak Mountain has probably been frozen for a very, 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 very long time. Even salt water freezes eventually. The water has antifreeze. Oh god.
I imagine it isn't very safe for drinking.
Yeah, it'll freeze. Don't think that's exactly how that works, Amanda. I'm just gonna take a wild guess and say antifreeze is not a thing. The hidden Monado art. Ah yes, Monado antifreeze. My favorite art. Excuse me. Ah, speaking of antles.
The enemy's weak.
But don't
But
drop
don't drop
guard!
your guard.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy. Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
Take this.
But I don't interfreeze in it.
How good are we? This will even
No, you know.
take your edge. We can definitely
Scar Claw, that's
Sharp
interesting.
shooter sharp. How good are we?
Then let us move in here.
Smash that. Stream edge.
Looks like we don't need my help this time.
I'm not even caring about the positions right now.
We're the best.
Let us remain vigilant. We make a great team.
And Antle Fire Pouch. So we got one of those. Need another one though. Need more treasure. A little bit. Just a smidge.
The enemy's weak.
But don't
But
drop your
drop your
guard.
guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
Take this. This will leave a mark. Take your edge.
Razor, win! The ether is flowing through me. Do not hesitate, Shelby. Now I truly see my rifle.
I'm glad you're with us, Melia.
I mean, at least I can say in this cold, frozen wasteland, Charlotte is probably the warmest around us.
Do not hesitate,
That's
Shelby.
kind of shocking.
Easy.
I'm making a comment about her rifle.
No, that's Melia's job.
Move in for the kill.
Split edge. That was too easy.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Please beat the fire pouch.
Your strength is the genuine
Yes.
article.
Alright,
Please
so
tell me you caught. Please tell me you caught the shocking pun.
I did. The Entma King. How is this not a unique monster, by the way?
Now! Summon wind!
Take this.
Wind! The ether is flowing through me. Reinforcements. My rifle is empowering.
Here we go. Wah! Melia, it's up to you.
Leave it to me. Shala! Okay.
Charlotte!
Thunderbolt! Fire! Nice! I cannot thank you enough.
Monado.
If the temperature of the air affect how long cooldown takes? I mean, that'd be interesting, but considering this is
Things are going to plan.
like the only other place I could think of that would have any effect on Charlotte's cool off would be Machina Forest because it's so hot and humid that it would just make it take longer. But at the same time, wouldn't make sense. Wouldn't make sense for it to only be used for like 2 areas. Oh, that is gonna launch me.
Basically, interesting gimmick, not enough application.
Yeah.
We can definitely do this. I have to protect everyone. Thanks. Shadow Eye. Split edge. Take this. This will leave a mark. Take your edge. How's that?
Sure. That was a beauty.
Everyone, let's go.
It's not one card.
Split edge. Ha! We can definitely do this.
Is this the final one? Sharp as a nail, Sean.
Monado, lend
Things
us
are
your
really
power.
heating up.
Sharp shooter, sharp.
Charlotte, your skill is truly unrivaled.
It's true. You're really good, Charlotte.
Wow.
Now,
thanks.
now,
I
now,
don't know
what
what
would
to
be
say.
interesting along the same lines of that concept would different rifles for Charlotte would have different heat values.
Okay, that would have been interesting for what she does. Like different
Yeah,
ones are
exactly.
like because like apparently like how much heat her rifle has also has an effect on like healing arts and her attack arts. Like, the more heat, I think, slightly more damage output for attacks, while less heat is slightly better healing. I'm not sure on the actual math of that or if it has actually any effect, but it seems plausible. Okay, so that's just a wraparound back to where we were.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, it's not as single use as the temperature of the location idea.
Yeah.
But it's along the same lines.
Mm-hmm. That's why it's not a unique monster, because there's more of them.
Your inner Fae came out.
No, that's more like this.
Oh.
Also, I do believe I recognize something over there. Honest wound.
But you're still on the Bionis, right?
We're still on the Bionis.
Oh, okay.
It's just
want to make sure.
Yeah, it's just a wound left by the Mechonis.
Just put a banding on it, it'll be fine.
Do you realize how big that thing would need to be?
He'll be fine.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
You know, this is a bizarre question that I'm sure you probably don't tend to put much thought into. But, pronoun-wise, how would you refer to the Bionis and the Mechonis? This kind of just extends into chat as well, but...
Considering that they're deities, if I'm referring to them in the active sense, I'd either refer to them by name or either as them or the ever neutral or the ever usual masculine he or him. Because there's no real lore to state that the Mechonis or the Bionis are otherwise.
I'm not saying much for explanation, Amanda. I'm just asking, how would you refer to them? Like in
More
general
just like
sense.
a curiosity question.
Yeah. Not looking for specifics or anything. Because I think I tend to just kind of say he when I refer to Bionis. Like, as a concept of, you know, the Titan
Concept
itself.
of how.
Like the Titan itself. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say since, you know, they're giant titans of rock and metal, respectively. It's kind of like the whole, like, legendary Pokemon thing. There's, like, most of them don't have a gender, so it's just, like, there's not really much to consider.
To work off of.
Yeah. Hey, if metal was a gender, I'd say it was mine.
God. That was bad.
So that brings into the question, like, all things considered. Iterate of Bionis and Mechonis. Does that mean that, like, if we're going off of that kind of stupid thing, like the whole for headcanon, yeah, that's fine, you're part. Like, hey, I'm not saying you're not allowed to. That's the funny part. You're allowed to. I ain't gonna judge. Ain't my place. But it's just like, you know how there's that age-old joke of men are from Mars, women are from Venus kind of stupidity, right? Like, in that joke, would Holmes have that same joke where it's like, oh, girls are from Mechonis or something like that? Like, is that a stupid joke these guys would have? Like, is that
I mean,
something
maybe
Ryan
they're
would insult Fior?
kids.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that something Ryan would insult Fior with, saying, well, you're from Mechonis. And then she'd just beat the shit out of him. I mean, that's fair enough, Hero Fire. Like, I'm pretty sure that I've done something similar as well. But I just like that joke now, that, like, when they were kids, that's one of the reasons Ryan and Fiora got in probably one of their many numerous fights, is that Ryan said she was from Mechonis and that she just proceeded to beat the shit out of him, but when he started winning, she'd go off and run to Dunban and crying. And then
Dunban would beat the shit out of Ryan.
Yeah, and then Ryan had to deal with angry big brother. These are the things that we question around here. Alright, I am gonna take a quick break real fast.
Okay, well, Larry, before you actually leave, I just have a quick question that I'm going to DM to you, so...
Oh boy.
Answer when you can.
Alrighty. I mean, I could probably do it while I'm still here at the computer, but you know.
Point.
Excusez-moi.
Just trying to find a decent photo.
Oh boy. I'm curious to what the heck that means.
No, it's just more or less like speculation-esque shit.
I mean,
it's nothing bad.
I mean, to be fair, man, but like that is one of those things that's just like, do you really tend to think about the gender of a giant, lifeless rock
Husk
that you're living on? Probably not. That's probably not something that even the Holmes think about. Because, like, they're actively aware they live on a Titan, but at the same time, to their knowledge, they're like, yeah, it's dead. Like, remember, Ryan showed concern, and it's just like, if the Bionis starts moving, we're in trouble. Because they were, like, inside the Bionis. Alright, so I'll be right back. You can just DM me your question, man. Alright, I'm back.
Hello. Okay, I got a couple of photos.
Oh boy, I'll check those as we're going along here.
I know I can type.
Can you? Can you English?
Yes.
I guess we could fight this thing since it aggroed. Well, that missed.
Everyone, let's go! Backslash! Split edge! Alright, I'm feeling it.
Sorry, it's my fault. My
Like
rifle's
heels!
getting hotter.
We got through that pretty good.
Let's stay alert. Let us remain vigilant.
Hard backbone. I'm probably gonna have to read that description.
Did they take that from Ryan?
No, they took a different bone.
His lower bone?
We're bringing back that joke, I see.
Hey. We were both thinking the same thing.
Indeed. 900 oranges. That's a lot of citrus. You'll definitely not be getting scurvy. You might have the opposite problem.
You might have a little tummy trouble because of how much vitamin C you'll be getting. Because that's literally the one downside to vitamin C. And I'm not saying the actual thing because we're on stream.
Also, I realized that I had never taken the quickstep gems off of Dunban. So I'm gonna switch to him real fast. Oh, god damn it. We can't go that way. But there is another way. You have not missed much, Flamebingle. We had a slight discussion on what pronouns we would use in reference to talking about the Bionis and Mechonis. That's really about it. Oh, she almost yeeted Dunban off a cliff again. That would have to be uncomfortable, like, to sidle against.
Yeah, especially with one arm.
Well, yeah, but also completely bare chest as well.
Dunban's been through worse.
Oh, arguably, yes, but the point of it stands.
We choose to fight! We move at the same pace.
I'm looking forward to the results.
Just like that.
Dunban! Fantastic!
Leave this to me. Worldly smash!
My rifle's getting hotter.
Electric
Do
gutbuster!
better than that.
I want to taste the victory is sweet.
We make a great team. Let us hurry
Let
onwards.
us hurry onwards. I do believe that this is the way we can go to get to that point I wanted to be at. Actually, since I'm here, I should actually check Colony 6 stuff. Let's see here. I still need the sturdy armor, but that's from that's from Air C. We can do that. I don't have any of the freaking cabbages, and I'm missing the other snow element.
Don't lose focus.
Listen, those cabbages are annoying.
Don't let a single one escape.
I'll cut you all to shreds.
So you performed a cabbage genocide in Avatar?
Hold on a second.
Everyone ready for a chain attack? Agreed. Begin. Now!
Prepare for our fury. Steel Flash! Million!
Acknowledge. Utara, your turn. Okay. Nice. I cannot thank you enough.
Electric gutbuster! Taste the victory is sweet.
Let's keep on going like this, guys. Let us remain vigilant.
Give me a quick moment. I'll also check what you sent in a second.
Take your time.
Let's go.
I don't want anyone dying out there. Display no mercy. Summon bolt.
Gale slash.
Fire.
Tempest kick. I feel the power returning to me.
As if returning to your former glory, Dumban. The ether is flowing through me. Fire. Spear break. Starting to look like a team. Indeed, Charlotte. This pleases me. Dunban. That's the spirit. Inspire.
Prepare for our fury. Gale slash. Melia, get ready.
My turn. Now I see there is
Oof.
strength in unity.
Melia,
Bravo. Oh, bravo.
we are at one with the battlefield.
I hate that I can't seem to get these stupid snow elements. I'm just gonna lure. Never mind.
We must focus our efforts.
Very well. Gotcha. Summoning
I'll
fire.
cut you all to
Ow.
Atta girl. Kill the rat.
everyone. Feel the fray of battle.
I will never forget it, dumb man. Tranquilizer.
Born in the world.
Flowing through me.
Against the odds.
Rain Potter.
We choose to fight. Blossom dance.
Spear break.
Let's see, we still has heaters up, so let's use that.
My turn.
Spear break, I guess.
Charlotte. My turn.
Oh yeah, the specific one. Instead of the big barbs. That's gonna hurt.
Good to go. I've got an idea. Leave it to me.
Feel my power returning to me.
As if returning to your former glory, Dumban.
Born in a world of strife. Against the odds.
Can't tell if bind keeps. I think bind is its freaking. Ow.
Happy. I'm not doing it.
Spike.
Now we're working as one. We must my rifles getting
How can this be?
Well, that answers that question. I do believe its spike is bind. And we're all the way back here. Okay, I'm gonna make my way back over to that general area just so I can do a thing. Yes, I understand that Dunban has armor on, but like at this point that armor is not really helping him. Actually, arts. Have you? Oh, he learned Jaws of Death. Amazing. Oops. There we go. And then I think Charlotte actually had something as well. No, she didn't. She's on that skill tree, and Shulk is on that. To be fair, Bakesler, this is one of those games that, like, the combat of it is, you know, it's bread and butter, but common enemies tend to be your biggest problem. Like, yeah, I've had a couple hiccups here and there with, like, boss enemies, but I'll get my ass handed to me a lot faster by a group of enemies compared to, like, any random boss.
So what you're saying is it has the Breath of the Wild effect.
A little bit, yeah. But trust me, I'm only doing this because I want to show you guys something particularly dumb. And then we'll get back to what we were doing before. What level am I anyway? 48. I should mention, in terms of levels, I'm more than halfway to where I should be to beat the final boss of the game. But that don't mean much in terms of playtime. Because we're only like 20 some odd hours in and the game is like 70 hours. Alright, I'm gonna fight these regular nebula though. Because I need that freaking snow element.
Single one escape. I expect nothing short of our very best.
I feel my power returning.
Hero Dunban.
Back with the villains.
It's flowing through me. My brother, the next one will hurt even more.
That's the spirit.
I think we can do it. We're starting to look like a team.
Let's aim higher, Charlotte. It looks like we managed to survive.
Can this thing just drop the thing already, please?
Team.
Don't lose focus.
Don't let a single one escape. Display no mercy. Fire! Bolt!
Die!
Tranquilizer! Good night. We're starting to look like a team. Indeed, Charlotte. This pleases me.
I'm just spamming on it. So I did beat this game. I only...
Okay, chain attack time.
Okay, Melia is her own beast for playstyle, so I don't blame you at all. I did not use her at all in my first playthrough, so...
Yeah, with Melia's playstyle, you basically
I'm looking forward to the results.
have your setup, and then her elemental launching is last in, first out.
And it just lends itself to being very weird to someone who is used to everyone else's playstyle, at least being somewhat similar in the fact that you can just, well, do what I'm doing. Completely slam.
Born in the world of strife. Against the odds. We choose to fight. Blossom dance. Steel just like that.
Dunban! Fantastic!
For our fury. I'll cut you all to shreds. Melia, get ready.
Leave it to me.
There we go.
None can oppose
God
us.
damn these things, I hate
Any
them.
place.
And I know not to take on that other one, because that'll just kill me. Yeah, take this all in consideration of weirdness. Yeah, Shulker's a little bit more beginner friendly. Just give me a second, guys.
I'm never going to give up to protect my friends.
Alright, so we have hit this point. Do I have any more? Like, I'm gonna see how much more quick step I can apply. Like... Can I put on any more quick step? That is fall defense. You dumb. Okay, so 25% is the most amount of quick step you can have. For reference point. Ooh, the night sickle. Ooh, shiny. And then beach type. And let's see, Ryan can equip a Dazar without a topple or equip. Yeah. So you probably saw that there's this cute little lip of ice down here. And... Neum.
I've been getting careless.
Wait, don't rush off.
I'm not gonna do it too much, but I just wanna show that again because it's really funny. I apologize for the awkwardness here. I was trying to relay something to my Bran.
I've been getting careless.
Wait, don't rush off.
Okay, so I don't think there's any other ice that I can really toss Dunband off of except for down here at the Hollow Bone, but we need to go down there anyway, so... Oh way. Did they... I think they might have for that one particular spot. But it don't change much. The ice is still amazing. Just go back up here a bit. There we go. Alright, now I can just remove all of Dunband's armor again. And parting... I'll switch back to Shulk because he still needs the affinity.
Oh my god.
Hmm?
So apparently Steven is having Roland search for a sledding game featuring the Jamaican bobsled team. And Steven wants it for extra life.
Amazing.
And this is an issue because
It's
it sounds amazing, Dark.
I know, I'm just kind of find it funny that that exists, but then again, the Wii kind of had a bunch of shovelware on it. Not like this, but...
Okay, to be fair, Banks, like this game is very long. Like, I can understand that, you know, stuff of this length is not everyone's cup of tea. But, like, you know, I love it to that. I don't think I'd ever 100% complete it either. Like, as it is, I'm having trouble with the Colony 6 stuff, because I've actually never completed Colony 6, but hold on.
The letters are worn and difficult to make out. But it's definitely the language of the High Entia. They look just like the lettering on Prison Island.
If only we could. Just walk inside.
This place.
Something up, Shulk?
No, it's just... I feel like I know this place.
Deja vu.
I'm not sure, but... I thought I had it. I can't seem to recall.
Are you all right?
What? Must be tired. Don't worry. This is Osse Tower. Built by the High Entia to house and protect the Monado. The ceremony of seers was conducted here. It is also where the Homs found the Monado. Wait, you mean... So this is where the Monado was kept. My dad took it from here. Have you always been able to see the future?
You told me you were from a long line of seers. Did you have the ability from birth?
Once, I too came into contact with the Monado. Those that are to be seers must touch the Monado, and a chosen few receive our power. That is the ceremony of my family.
And the ceremony was held right here.
Shulk, why do you think we can see the future?
I hadn't really thought about it. After I grabbed the Monado, I just saw things.
Your visions are the flow of ether itself. Ether is the very source of our world's existence. Where and how much ether there exists now and in the future can be predicted. Therefore, in principle, the future of living beings such as us can also be predicted. And there is one thing that makes possible the visualization of those predictions.
You mean the Monado?
The Monado can disrupt the ether, allowing you to release certain powers, which means...
My visions, under the same principle, are there to disrupt the future.
With no one to control the outcome, the future will never change. But what if someone were to disrupt the future? What then?
The future would be changed. Is that how Zanza planned to defeat the Mechonis? But why go to such lengths? What happened all those years ago?
Did you think it was just a myth?
I used to only believe in what I could see. My home, my friends, the Monado itself. I knew those things were real.
But when you took the Monado in your hand, you gained the ability to see that which was not meant to be seen.
Are you saying I should stop?
You are a fluctuation. As a fluctuation, you exist outside the results of your predictions. The more you accept this existence, the more malleable the world becomes. In fact, you have no choice but to accept it.
More or less, Bagel.
Good morning. Did we sleep well?
Oh, I can't feel my face or feet. What do you think?
Ryan not tell truth. Ryan snoring make Ricky think of Orluka.
Oi, I don't snore.
Sword Valley is just around the corner.
This Alpha Stooge is... I mean... You know Dunban's telltale thinking face. But... can I view this? Yes. Put these two in here. In Osse Tower. Thanks, man. Dun dun. Ricky not like here. Ricky go brrr inside and outside. Yes, it's bitterly cold. No, Dun dun not right. Ricky means something different. Well, what the? Tell me. Ricky's in sick, tell him. Ghosts are here. Ghosts come out and fight Ricky. Hereupon kapow you away. Who exactly are you ranting on at, Ricky? Dun dun. Dun dun must leave now. Not safe here. I do sense something strange in the air. It's not right somehow. Maybe you are onto something. I don't remember what the answer to this is. Dundan know what ghost is? I'm going to tell you a story, Ricky. But first a question. Do you know anything about the Monado expedition team? Alvis tell Ricky some information. Shulk was one of team members. Ricky was very surprised. That's right. 14 years ago, the team set out to try and find the Monado. They found it in here in these ruins, but only one of them came home. That was Shulk. Shulk's daddy Pon and mummy Pon not come home? No, they did not make it back. Perhaps the Monado rejected them, or perhaps... Ricky, come here. Ricky feel different. Ricky sometimes hear a voice worried about Shulk. Is that so? You've got an instinct for this. I didn't hear a thing. Here is special place to Shulk. Ricky remember that and not Kapagus. One of my favorite heart-to-hearts. Only because it gives some weird insight to those two in particular. Listen, you don't know Bagel. He could. But that is one of those interesting heart-to-hearts in the fact that it confirms something from back when you were at the High Intia Tomb, that Dunban has a weird ability to just kind of sense ghosts around. And... oh, that's the first cabbage. Thanks, Bixler. I don't think it's that great, but hey. Yeah, Dunban, like, has a weird ability to sense ghosts? Well, yeah, it might be the cold air, but, like, the thing is that all Homs seem to be able to sense coldness of ghosts around. Because in the High Intia Tomb, I'm also going to do a quick system reload because I want to see if I can get another cabbage. Charlotte comments that, the High Intia Tomb is cold, like super cold. And then Dunban just comes up and says, "This is no ordinary chill. There's remnants of ancient spirits here," something along those lines. Like, he knows that cold that he's feeling is not cold weather, or, you know, whatever the coldness of a tomb would be. It's literally the ghosts. So he has that same kind of perception there in Osei Tower. Well, Ricky can hear them, apparently. Like, he even said he can hear voices that are concerned for Shulk. While Dunban can't hear the ghosts, apparently, he does acknowledge their presence. So, it's one of those little interesting things.
Wait, so why are you reloading?
To see if I can get another freaking cabbage.
Ah.
Because ice cabbages are annoying. Probably won't. Nope, that's a mangosteen. Also, I do appreciate that you like my weird Ricky voice. I think it's just because I have an understanding of how Ricky's voice works. But also just the concept of Napon speak. Because I think one of my favorite Napon voice lines is just the wee. Also, there's two here. Sour grape and a sour grape, of course. Thankfully, Valak Mountain is one of those places that we can come back to. But, like, the cabbages. The frickin' cabbages. Also, okay. Monster! Yeah, I'm not about to scream to be able to do that voice line for Ricky. Mostly because I don't want to disturb my dog. Hereupon beat enemy good. Also, this is gonna be a little bit of a weird thing, but I'm gonna quickly change everyone's equipment. What is their warmest looking? That kind of covers Shulk's ears. Aerith, no. Titan? That just looks dumb. Glasses, those are various things. Probably heavy armor. So I'll keep that on you. You have your frickin' sweater. I'll give you that one. Middle gloves, I guess.
Back to the grind for me.
Oh boy. It's kind of silly that Shulk doesn't have any, like, proper pants. Like, he's got the leggings and stuff, but... I'll give him those. It kind of matches up pretty well. There. Shulk looks a bit warmer now. Melly, melly, melly. You don't really have a whole lot that covers up your ears. Those are goggles. No. Titan is the cute tiny crown. That's her bonnet.
Tiny crown!
Ceremonial mask that covers her face. I guess I'll give her that. Frankly, her normal outfit looks amongst the warmest. Hello. Hello there. Noticed I can help race Shulk and presumably bought him clothes on those pants. I can see where your joke is. Legar, no. Aerith? No. Titan? No. I think Melia's normal outfit is basically her warmest looking. Let's see. Yeah, that's her skirt, so... Those are pants. Yeah, this is one of my favorite, like, alternate palettes for her outfit. Let's just throw that. And then Colony Type 2? Yeah. That's technically the warmest thing I can put on Melia. At least. Charla, you are never built for this shit. Like, she really isn't built for warm.
I mean, she's pretty hot.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
You walked right into that one.
I didn't realize I was still muted. I muted because I was throwing away a Starburst wrapper.
Oh, what?
So I've been talking this entire time and I haven't...
Starburst wrapper, he said.
Oh, I thought you said Starbucks. I'm like, wait, what?
DJ, do I seem like the kind of guy who'd go to Starbucks?
Not in
Hey,
this
they
economy.
got nice pastries, bro.
This is...
They got nice pastries, man.
This is probably the warmest Charlotte has for a shirt.
Probably.
Like, that's the thing with Charlotte. You ain't gonna find normal clothing on her. Calling 6er is still summery. Like, the thing is, she has, like, gloves and shit that are pretty long, but, like... her pants absolutely suck. I guess this is pretty close since she'll be covering most of her stuff. There we go. Ricky, what do you do?
He's covered in fur.
Yeah, but he at least has, like, this cute little hat.
Then give him the cute hat.
I have given him the cute hat.
Good.
But, like, Ricky is somehow the one that looks the warmest. Notwithstanding that he is, you know, not fun. Actually, is there a way of, like, giving you a shirt? That's his pants.
Honestly, for Dumbman, his warmest outfit is probably his general's outfit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep Ricky like that. Ricky wants wear pants to make Dun Dun sad. Fine.
Definitely not his colony outfit. I'll take the Lagar type.
Maybe, it depends. Give him what looks like ski goggles, basically. Let's see here. Middle is his standard uniform. Machna is bare-chested. What color is that one? Green. Colony type gloves. No, Machna's not gonna help. I hate that Ryan is probably gonna look like amongst the warmest. Just
I mean,
because
somehow that's kind of fitting.
Like that actually also looks pretty half decent. Like it reminds me a little bit of like some of the armor styles from X, which might have been like some of the inspiration, but point. Dunban's getting the frickin' eye patch. I don't care. There's his black alt. My favorite. Thing is, Dunban doesn't really wear too many gloves. At least, like, you know, that covers, like, his left hand.
Go for the Lagar type.
Yeah.
Because I believe that one's still... they look like black dress gloves.
Mm-hmm. And then... he looks like a frickin' pirate, and I love it. Alright, so... you'll see that I dressed everyone warmly for good reason in a bit. Because I am going to make a beeline down this frickin' mountain.
So, family ski trip?
I wonder who would be able to pick up skiing or snowboarding the best out of these idiots.
No. Charlotte would go skiing.
Yeah, I don't know why. I want to say Charlotte. Sorry.
Go on.
Charlotte would ski. Melia would ski. Shulk would attempt to ski but fall on his face. Ryan and Dumban would snowboard.
I don't know. I feel like...
and Ricky would just have a tube.
Did you say a tube or a tube?
Fighting off on merchants?
Tube.
Yeah, Ricky would probably just grab an inner tube and go. No, Ricky would just turn into a penguin.
No, he would have a tube because it would just be more fun.
Yeah, but he could just penguin. Okay, I believe this is the optional path. I don't remember. I'm mostly looking for cabbage. That's a radish. That's a grape. Glorious where? Oh, that is a steep drop. Ow. What does that say? Crawly. Slogos. Alright. We'll go back to the rest of this crate, but I want to make a beeline to this next location because... important sheet. And I want to do that before...
or...
Yes. I want to do that before we go to break, basically. We're a little ways away, but oh well. Because we're getting to one of my favorite cutscenes. At least in this part of the game. I'm still upset by these cabbages, though.
Now, Ari, who would you say out of the main party is your least favorite?
Least favorite?
Gotta give you a hard question.
I'd probably say Charla, because in terms of battle, she's not the best, and her character arc is one of the weakest in the games. Like, I'm not gonna explain too much, but her character arc is not all that great.
Fair.
Like, Ryan's is even worse because he doesn't have one. I'll be kind of honest, Ryan doesn't have much of a character arc.
Well, mainly because he's with you the entire freaking game.
That is true. I'm gonna attack this thing and hope I get another thing. Okay. No, I'm not gonna get a cabbage off of this thing.
Things are really heating up.
Take me lightly at your peril.
Okay, let's finish this.
Melia just, like, slid. Frickin'. Oh, I got the thing.
You're
Okay.
really good, Charla.
Get the cabbage.
Thanks. I don't know what to say.
Alright, now I just need the cabbage. But, like, you know, I need 2 of those cabbages because one has to go in the Collectopedia.
Now, at what point in time do you get stuff for other?
Those are usually trade items.
Ah.
They're very, very peculiar. What did you learn? Improves block rate. Ooh, that'd be good on Ryan. But, speaking of items, who's got the oh, where is it?
Turtle.
My lotus. Hello, Ether Plum. A satisfyingly sweet plum that is popular with the ladies.
Why are you giving Dumban stuff he hates?
Gee, I wonder who would like that.
Achievement get. Thanks, but no thanks. That's why I picked the guys with.
Why.
Yeah, you literally get an achievement for it.
What, giving it to Dunban or giving it to a guy?
Giving the Ether Plum specifically to Dunban. Why? I don't know. There's the cabbage I need. Now I don't have to care so much about the other one. But I am going to ask that y'all be quiet.
That Mekon. It is you. Hey, that's Fiora!
Young heir to the Monado. We meet again.
Fiora!
Fiora? Is that my name? Then you know this body?
So it's true. You really don't remember us at all. Fiora, listen! If nothing else, you must remember your family. That's Dunban over there.
Family. There is family.
So sad.
Wielder of the Monado. There is a matter I must speak to you about.
Fiora! What was that? Metal face. Stay alert.
You killed my father!
Get him! Get away from her!
Now, let's all calm down. If I slip, I might mess up her hair.
You.
You're disgusting!
Would you be so kind and hand over that dangerous toy you have? I could take it after I smash you all to a pulp. But we wouldn't want that, would we?
All right. You can have it. But only if you let her go.
There's a good boy. Always eager to please, Shulk.
But you're...
How's it going, Dunman?
Is that... Munkar? I thought it might be, but... You're to blame for all this.
I can't tell you how badly I wanted this sword. Has this puny boy even figured out how it works yet? What are you willing to do? Would you even kill a Holmes to beat us?
You dare ask that of us? Why did you betray us to Meconis? Why did you kill our friends at the colony? Why?
You wanna know? Because it's your home.
You piece of...
Stay where you are. That thing works by remote. So unless you want me to put a hole in her neck... So what's it to be, weaklings? Grovel at my feet and beg?
We will not bow to you! Really hit back,
You'll pay for that, princess!
You're a traitor, Munkar, and you're not getting away.
Oh boy. I feel like it's best if I throw you into the mix. Switch order.
You'd be insulted if you didn't.
Yeah. Come on, attack Dunban, please. Right. Chat. Yes, that is a message. Oi! Make up your mind. What are you doing, boy? Okay, that didn't work. Please revive me. Thank you. Just chant. Make sure.
I'm glad you're with us, Maria. Don't lose focus on the battle. Yeah, I'm not quitting yet.
Come on. Yomelia. I just realized Joel's dead again.
We can rest later. Right.
Rest later.
We can definitely do this.
He's in time.
Light heal. Okay, guys. Get off me! Focus on this moment, we need your strength. Get off me! This is the Monado's
Chant, please. Thank you.
Go for it.
Now I see there is strength in you.
Celia, you think as I do. You fought beside me! That sword valley! Why did you change sides? Why the Mekon?
You're as blind as you were then. I've wanted you dead for years!
What's happening? Is the Bionese moving?
I wanted to get to Monado so I could be the new hero!
Is that it? That's the puerile reason you killed all those innocent people! Ravaged our home!
I love this body! The power! Gunbands, you'll never win! Get on your knees and worship me!
Never. I will strike you down and all that you have become, you wretched fool. The Monado will stop you, and then you will know the shame of all that you have done, traitor!
Shut your mouth and come on!
That light!
What the?
It's not like the other Mechon.
You are right, heir to the Monado. This is the strongest Mechon ever built. Controlled by me, Egil, leader of Mechonis, an agent of Mayneth.
Leader of Mechonis? So you're the one who controls the Mechon?
I am he. We fight to free the world from the tyranny of the Bionics.
Why? Why do you transform the machines? What do you want from us? Why make us fight for you?
Your questions do not concern me. I must return with this one.
Fiora! Get your hands off her! Fiora!
If you want her, come and get her. You are more than welcome on Mechonis.
Come and visit any time, Dunban!
Munka! We're coming! And we won't give up!
Find us, Monado, Sword of the Bionics. We will meet you on the battlefield.
Fiora! We will find you!
You cannot tell how much I am bouncing in my seat because of that. I'm gonna make a new save file because I want to use that as a backup for because I want to check something with that.
I obviously can tell from those two shameless screenshots.
Fiora.
Shulk.
She's...
Get it together, Shulk. We ain't got time to be hanging around here. I don't know what's happened to her, but that was Fiora. No doubt about it. You know what that means? She ain't dead. We gotta get her back.
Get her back. Right. We've come too far to give up now.
Then we'll go to Mechonis and find Fiora.
Just beyond there lies Sword Valley. The Mechon flew in the direction of Galahad Fortress. Fiora may be there. Will you pursue, Shulk?
Yes. We will get Fiora back.
Alright, so I'm actually going to use this as kind of one of those downtime moments. To explain some fun things. One, I put everyone in proper armor for that. That way, like, if you're not familiar with the game, that cutscene is ruined for you by everyone being in their underwear. Other than that, yeah, I was listening out for any sort of new voice lines, but the thing is that I made that other save file because there's actually something in particular I want to check in my own spare time with it, because there's actually a set of moves that apparently Momkar can use that I'm actually not all that familiar with him using. Apparently he has an instant kill?
Wait, he does?
Apparently, but like it's one of those things that I'd have to like just have everyone stand there for a while and hope I'm not dying. That's why I said I'll probably just check it in my own time. Because like even the wiki itself is just like, can you confirm whether or not he's got that? like it's apparently like
Even the wiki is unsure.
Yeah, because it's apparently you have to be toppled for him to be able to use it. In addition to that, for Bagel there, he says that he knew that it was Mokar after the Zord fight. The thing is, when I first played this game, I had my sneaking suspicion with, like, when I first heard the voice. Like, I couldn't remember his name at the time, but I'm like, that sounds...
I know you.
Yeah, I knew it was him. I couldn't remember his name. Because the thing is, when I first played this game, I was terrible with everyone's names. Like, I knew Shulk. I think I remembered Rhine. But then I said Fiora was, like, Dunban's, like, hot, like, no, it was, I remembered Fiora's name, but then I said that Dunban was Fiora's hot dad. Because it's not explained
right?
I was gonna say, it's not explained very early, like, when you first meet her, that that's her brother. I'm like...
I mean, to be fair, if you were just randomly walk in on somebody playing the game, I kind of can see how you very easily would think, oh, that's father and daughter, not brother and sister.
Yeah. Like it's just one of those things that...
And Dixon's the cool uncle.
Yeah, like, I wasn't sure about, like, Dixon's role in all this. Like, I don't remember what I assumed about him. But yeah, like, all things considered, when I first played this, I honestly thought that Dunban was Fiora's dad. Because, like, the thing is, he definitely has, like, the physical maturity in his face. Yeah, I think I just called, like... I think I just called Dixon Hulk Hogan for a while because I couldn't remember his name. I mean, I wasn't wrong.
No.
You're not.
I saw the connection between the claws and thought that maybe the Mecha stole his weapon again. I mean, I don't think when I had seen that cutscene, I don't think I remembered that Mumkar used claws at first. Like when I saw that picture, but then I remembered later on. Because when I got to this point in the game, Emil had been playing it as a Let's Play, so it was a bit fresher in my memory. Because, like, I saw the claws again. But yeah. Now, some fun, like, non-actual game-based stuff. Like this is out-of-game information, but that... Not exactly lore, but, like, development stuff, I guess. So, in that cutscene...
Developmental lore!
Yeah, so, like, in that cutscene of Dunban and Mumkar fighting each other, you know, they have that little bit of banter and all that. Now, what's apparently the funny part about that is in the Japanese version of the game, apparently. Oh, hey, Shulk and Dunban got a fanny change. In the Japanese version of that cutscene, apparently they had to, like, redo some of Mumkar's movements, like, during that phase. Like, they readjusted his animation a little bit to be more in line with what the character was saying. Because Mumkar's voice actor himself ad-libbed some of it.
Really?
Yeah, I believe that was an actual thing that both of them, both Dunban and Mumkar's voice actors...
And this
like,
is for the Japanese VA?
Yes. Because the thing is that they... Like, I think it was a case of that they probably hired Dunban's voice actor first, because, you know, he's a major character. So they got... What's-his-face? The guy who voices Captain Falcon and all that. And then they probably hired Mumkar's a little bit later. The thing is that the two of them have worked together on quite a few projects.
Oh,
So-
that's great!
Yeah, so the two of them already had good synergy with each other. So it just worked out, especially for that cutscene, which is probably why they were so, like, willing to have him...
Make the change.
Yeah. Which is probably what led to, like, you know, what we got in the English version. Yeah, what Bagel said. And Amanda says, I didn't even think Hom's a Mecha thing for first time. I thought, oh, they're taking Hom's hostage and trying to make mechanical copies of them upscaled. You know, that's actually an interesting take that I don't think I would have thought of when I played this. Because I think when I fought Zord, it was kind of hinted to me a little bit that there was something weird about the red lights, and just like, and the Monado couldn't cut it, literally. I don't remember like what my thought was, but I'm just like, huh, yeah, that's weird. But yeah, like, this game has some like interesting development stuff. Like, I'm glad that that project managed to finish translating the Monado archive, because that is actually some cool information. Just that scene was changed because the voice actors had such a fun time with it that, you know, they were making up lines. Alright, I'm gonna take us back to Aerith C for a bit because we need to get some stuff for Colony 6, and we're gonna go back to Colony 6 as well. So this is a little bit of a downtime point. Probably a good point for us to kind of just, you know, talk and shit. There's something flying above us.
Hey, Ari.
Hmm?
Don't confirm this or not, but I was, but I got to thinking. So, you know how early in the game that we see that the Monado cannot comms?
Yeah.
Or anything that's not really a Mechon.
Mm-hmm.
What I think that the face Mechon do is that they actually channel the pilot's actual ether into its circuits. So it basically creates a pseudo HOMS, or basically tricks the Monado into thinking, oh hey, this is not actually a Mechon.
I mean, I'm gonna say you're on a good line of thinking, but it's not the ether. Because I believe even Mechon run on ether.
Well, fair, but again, just a thought.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give you credence to that thought, but it's not ether because Mechon run on it as well. Like, they run on ether cylinders, like they run on the processed ether.
Okay, thank you, Shulk.
What?
This is him going blah.
I think what's funnier is that he didn't aggro that Iluka. Like, I'm literally standing there beating up a thing, and the Iluka's just like, nope. Not today.
Then if anything, it's probably because it's probably because it's not just because it's the ether of the HOMS. It's probably because of it's not the processed ether.
But don't drop your guard.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
I don't have time for small fry.
Let's see.
We're the best. I see your strength is the genuine article.
Okay. I forgot that I need a lot of sturdy armor. Hoofs.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
How good
I didn't mean to use Battle Soul.
Yeah, it's happened to me a few times.
Okay, to be fair, Amanda, I'd like, every time I see that, I get confused and I can actually read it. Like, I have the proper resolution of this game, and I get it wrong. So don't worry about it, I just don't ever comment on it because it's not relevant to anything at all. I'm still not exactly sure what a hode is.
Hode, verb.
I see your strength is the
To
genuine
ordain,
article.
consecrate, or admit to a religious order.
You know, considering these guys are like hooded weird things, I could believe it.
We answer to a higher authority.
They're they're a cult.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
But we cannot be reckless.
Okay, so I think I need to go back. Yeah, back to the hovering reef one.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
I don't have time for small fry.
Come on, Chalk.
Backslash! Whoa, eagle fly! All together now!
Flowing through me.
Electric Dustbuster!
Copy.
How good is this?
Let us move in flex.
We're back!
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
You know,
Let us hurry
these
onwards.
three have an interesting end of battle code as well. It's somewhat similar to one that's between Dunban, Shulk, and Sharla, but still the point stands that it's funny.
Electric gun!
The time has come. Prepare for a chain attack.
Alright. Later, Amanda.
Just one more left.
Bye.
You have a good day.
It's over.
I see your strength is the genuine articles.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Alright. I think I have enough stuff for Colony 6 right now that it might be best just to go back there. Yeah. So, we're gonna take a quick trip back to Colony 6, because the thing is I also need to take care of something with the ether planters, and I don't know where those are. They might be in the ether mine, but I don't think they are. I do appreciate that the music changes from Bionis Lake to the actual Colony 6 when you actually enter the colony. I don't know where these freaking ether planters are. I feel like I need to take care of that first. I honestly don't know where they are. Ah, yes, daytime and it's still pitch black.
It's called early dawn.
I know, I'm just making a joke because it's 5 o'clock in the frickin' morning, apparently. I have no idea where these frickin' ether planters are. It has to be over here, I think, or something. Hi, Rogue Desert. Especially the person playing more. Yeah, I mean, Colony 6 has like a very interesting song to it. Just in general. That's Hawks. Okay, let me check the freaking quest log. The restoration. Oh right, the divine rock. That's something else though. Sticks of dynamite. Yeah. And the pod depot. Derp. That answers that one. And then I'll probably take care of the stuff that involves going into the ether mine and that other stuff because that's apparently a timed quest, so.
When are we having break time then?
Whenever my family happens to get home. Because then that's gonna be when I'm getting dinner, so.
Like, I'm guessing to bring food?
No, we have food on in the pod, but it's also like there's other stuff to take care of when that happens. There they are. Yeesh. Oh, that's not the Mechon. I'm almost double your level. You are not a threat.
Indeed. Victory lies within our hands. As if returning to your former glory, Dumban. Is this the final
I
one?
knew you could do it. We got through that pretty good.
I see your strength is the genuine article.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all. The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
What? Ah! Split edge! Take electric dustbuster!
That call.
Broadly, let's keep up the pressure. Victory is within our grasp. The time is now. Born in the world of strife.
Witness my power.
Melia, nice one.
Things are going to plan.
I like the implication that these guys have a plan for this.
They have plans?
I know Dunban doesn't.
I'm really feeling it. Don't get careless,
No, Dunban's plan is listen to Shulk because he's been on.
Dunban doesn't listen to himself.
That's why he's listening to Shulk.
There we go.
The only time he listens to himself is when he's in combat.
That was too easy.
I guess, and even then, if his allies go down, he gets more cocky. So, all right. Actually, I think this is probably the point where we should take a break. So I'm gonna set it to the be right back, run an ad, and we'll be back when I finish eating.
Okay.
I need food. How's your day, Dork?
It's been very hot here. It's been okay. Today's been okay, I guess.
Okay, day's better than a shit day.
Yeah.
What now?
What? I'm okay, Crow. About to get food. Trying to decide what I want. I hear clacking.
Sorry, that might be me.
you having fit in the dark?
Don't know yet. I haven't quite figured that out myself.
You might want to figure that out.
I mean, I've mainly been snacking, so I mean, I haven't got much of an appetite.
Yeah, and you might want to figure that out.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Alright, we're back. I apologize for the extended break, but... Alright, so we were doing Colony 6 stuff, right. I should probably put out a thing. Give me a second. Thank you for the welcome back. Alright, there we go. Now we can go... Oops. Let's see. We need to go into the ether mine. I'll talk to him in a second. Also, thank you for the host. I didn't get to acknowledge that when it happened. Excuse me. So, how are you two doing?
Yeah, not bad.
I'm good. I'm making myself something to drink and get food.
I see. What kind of drink?
A highball.
I see.
Greetings.
And there's Kiroki. Is Shulk still on? No? Huh. Let's see here. What else have I unlocked since we've been here? Oh, more Titan type. Okay, that actually looks kind of cool on Dunman somehow. Melia is just another cute little crowns. Ricky is Durian. How is it less ridiculous on Rhine?
Riki is Riki.
And Sure, this is Titan type. Oh, no, it's one M100. AKA the really weird armor.
Don't most Mechanic have actual model names?
You'll see that eventually, but I'm saying that. Oops, I didn't clear for Charlotte. Whoops. But like, I think M100 is a heavy set, which is why the armor is so weird.
Yep.
You'll see in a second.
Honestly, I prefer Ryan's M100 armor.
Yeah. There we go.
We win!
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
But we cannot be reckless.
And there's another cribble over here.
Backslash! We got through that pretty good.
I love it when they can just do that.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
And there's... I think I need, yeah, 2 more pieces of diamond. Riki One Dogs. I love that image. It's amazing. Like, there is something about the Riki One Dogs dressed as a freaking cactus. That's here, and the last one is over there. No. One of the grievances I have with the Ether Mine, there's not a lot of landmarks. So you have to walk it a lot. And I think I have to go this way. Oh, you know, just casually breaking gravity. That's how we work around here. We kind of make gravity our bitch. Man, how are all y'all doing today?
Not bad.
Good to hear, good to hear. Okay, that is the last of the dynam. Can we still? No, that's what I thought. Anyway, we need to go back up to actual Bionis Leg now. Because we need to head out to Spiral Valley. And it should put us behind? No. How did I get behind him? Because, yeah, you're a vision type. And I don't think Melia has the thing yet. No. How do I do this? Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay. That went wrong in like 12 different ways. How did I get... We might have to do this the old-fashioned way. To which there are several ways to crack a nut. I don't think that's actually the same, but let's go with that.
I mean, there's one way to play a fish.
There's also that.
There's also more than one way to stab a guy.
I mean, there's several locations, but like...
I mean, you can go up, down, side. You can somehow shove your fist right through his heart and go Kalima.
We're not riding.
That's their spine and their left arm area.
Armstrong?
God damn it.
Have to acknowledge that I'm right. Shulk's foot is glitching out a bit. Okay. Okay, that's like random search quest stuff. Okay, now is it possible to drop down here and not die? Test the theory. Ow.
This isn't going well. Get a hold of yourself.
Trying to avoid the sound-based enemies that will murder me on sight. Because we have a ways to go. Walking by these things is always a pain. You didn't hear the squeak I made because I didn't actually make a noise. But you'll see that it's just like... Nothing to see here, just move on with your day. Yeah, like I'm glad that the bangs aren't, like, immediately hostile. Otherwise, this would be annoying. More so than usual. Seriously? Oh, right, I just remembered what we have to do. I gotta take this to the guy and call me 6. Then we have to go back. Where is he? I think he's one of the nighttime ones. Yes, Gorman.
Who's this?
Can't just set the dynamite ourselves. Now we have to go back. I wish there was a way to just drop down there and not die. This is unfortunately a fall that will kill us. Is this a shallower fall? I can't tell.
This isn't going well. Steel yourself. The fight has only just begun.
Just barely does that not kill you. Damn you, immovable Gonzalez. No, we didn't have to walk back through the... I mean, we had to walk back underneath this thing, but it's because for some reason you can't just set the explosive yourself. Okay, now we can go back to Colony 6, talk to the old dude, and do the quest. Hey, old dude.
Who's this?
There we go.
Who's this?
I didn't want to trade with you. I have enough lizards. And this I had to go over there. I understand we're doing a lot of side questing, but trust me, I just want to actually see Colony 6 done for once in my playthroughs. I wonder if I can drop down to that point on here on the splintered path without dying.
So, funny story, I randomly, I randomly paused the Steam vlog I was watching. Guess what? I stopped it on.
One of the weird
unintentionally.
faces Steven makes again.
No, I stopped on 4 minutes 20 seconds.
Amazing.
Hi.
Friend of the world. Apparently I have met a lot of NPCs. Okay, now we can go back and talk to Juju. Actually, I think we have to talk to that little girl first. So, time to change the time again to the morning. She might be out a little bit later than this, actually. Yay, friends of the world! Yep, basically. Okay, you I know I have to talk to because we tossed that mushroom cap.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, you're supposed to get that done a lot sooner than I did. Hey, Taloneth.
What is it?
There's the little girl.
Look at this.
Wait,
Look at this.
there we go. Alright, and now we can talk to Juju.
Alright.
Reconstruction. Housing. Level 3. Place is starting to look like a proper colony again. Eight houses and a housing block. Nice.
Alright.
Let's see here. Ponyo hoof seal, royal wolf hide, warning lamp, and retro diode. Alright. Hey. An actual, like, commercial district. 6 shops. And there's one for us to go to.
Alright.
Nature. Some nice little flower boxes here and there. And the last one we can do for this
Alright.
is this. Hey, we built a park.
Colony 6 National Park.
National? I don't think these guys have a concept of nations.
What was Milia's father's name?
Saurian.
Saurian Memorial Park.
Hey, Topple Plus. That'd be useful if I had equipment. Okay, what kind of stuff do I need? Azure Hollyhock, Rainbow Slug, Steel Cellular Cell, Flexible Cellular Cell, Caterpillar Silk, Hawk's Daylight Spur, Oil Oyster, White Plum, Prawn Hex Fish Meal, Silver Antle Fiber, Sour Turnip, Mossy Panel, Ponyo Hoof Seal, Royal Wolf Hide, Warning Lamp, and Rush Diode. I'll probably have to look up where all that shit is later. But I believe we can go check out that park. I don't remember the general direction of that park. Because I am a dumbass. I hear Dunban jumping a bit in the background. What's this one? Pink affinity between those two, okay. Bouncy not fun. Oh, okay, the park's over by the farm. Let's see, Lemonade Sky and Shoral Mushroom. And what's over here in the park besides Nopon? Very jiggly Nopon. And And these are Black Frog and Black Frog. And can't view that one yet. Okay. Where shall we go? Where do we have quests that are pressing? Other than alcohol.
A quest we have.
I don't think I can deal with... Okay, I had to go to the Teffer drop and get that. Prawn Hex Row. That's the thing with Paola and Nareen. The Lurker Brog with Lurker Crabble. Red Pollen Orb, Jackson, Dim Wisp. I think this is a point that we should probably head back to the main quest. We're just kind of dragging Alphas along for all this shit. With Dunban. Definitely that. Definitely that. Give him that. Melly, you hate Rhine. You finished this. Give you that. That affects everyone. Rhine. Anything of use? Double attack. Lose strength when HP is at max. That'll work. Anything from Melly? Not useful. Charla. Definitely for her. And she can't equip that. Okay. And let's go back to Valak Mountain. Oh yeah, I have to run all the way back down the mountain again. Whoops. Never got the skip travel point. Time to kill more unique monsters. Maybe later. That'll be something we do later. Maybe we'll get lucky and find another cabbage on the way. Probably not. Motherfucker!
Do you find a cabbage or a unique monster?
Please, someone clip that. I don't care who, but someone clip that.
I'm on it.
And for the guy who's not watching the stream, can somebody please kind of fill me in here?
I found a cabbage.
Ah!
I'm mad.
I think you'll like the title I named the clip.
I'm mad. I'm actually mad
I can
now.
tell.
I appreciate both of those. Sour radish. The sour taste will give you a kick, often used in alternative medicine.
Also, I just realized...
Yes.
that my clip has frozen in the name.
I see that. Let's see here. Ice cabbage. It only grows in cold places. It looks spicy, but it's actually not. How does a cabbage look spicy? Girl courgette. A cute red courgette. Sweet and succulent. For those that don't know, a courgette I think is a zucchini. Amethyst vanilla. A strongly sour veg that warms you up. Available in cold lands. Tastes okay. The ether plum. I already read that one before. Fire apple. Looks like an ordinary apple, but in one bite and you'll be spouting flames. Ruby mangosteen. Fruit that sparkles like a jewel. Outshines other fruits in tanginess. Sour grape. And and astringency results from chewing, fermenting for wonderful fragrance. Fortune mallow, popular with women and children, some find it too beautiful to behold. The black peony, when a petal falls, it emits a sound that makes the heart leap. The fatal belladonna, looks like a fairy at play, makes everybody smile. Also, what belladonna isn't fatal? The wet rat, although it has thick soggy...
That's literally what that family of flower does.
Yeah. Although it has thick soggy fur, cuddling one keeps you warm. Thanks, Montaro. Ice monkey, dwells in rock crevices and cold lands. Its skin is smooth like ice. Crystal frog. This frog licks fulgurite pieces and sticks them all over its body. Mud squirrel. Secretes a protective oil on its skin. It's a great little swimmer. Gypsum branch. A branch from the ice tree. Sends a beam of light into the sky at night. Black ash. Textured stone made up of lumps of charcoal. Emerald snow. Green snow made into wind-scattered leaves accumulated over time. Rabbit stone. A red gemstone the color of a rabbit's eye. Hi, Indy. Broom
noisy bird.
Finally
lives. Sorry.
Finally branched like a broom. It's useless for sweeping, though. And then the frost glass.
Don't judge my bird. Only I can judge him.
Shulk was shivering as he named it. No one knows if it's ice or glass. And the large handcuffs. Didn't take Ryan long to name these. Big green rings made of monster fur. Ooh,
what?
A cutlass. Ryan likes handcuffs. Heart peach. A peach that's warm to the touch. Eat it before declaring your love. And the star drop. Looks like a purple star shining in the night sky. Inspires awe. Let's see here. Still missing stuff from Machna. Haven't gotten any of that. Still missing stuff from the marsh. Missing one thing from Colony 6. One thing from Bionis Leg. Yeah, that's probably the best place for it to go, Joe. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but, you know. What increases your energy if you eat it?
What item I was focusing on boss fight?
No, I'm actually asking what item is being referred to.
Yes, Indy. What?
Burp noises.
Yes. He is Borb.
Is he currently a Borb, or is he just a burp? Oh, the Star Trek. I get it.
He's more oval right now.
I haven't played Stardew in a little while. No, he's not a bad orb, he's just a bird orb.
I am not a Borb.
Indy is also not Meta Knight.
I'd be kind of concerned if Indiana was Meta Knight.
He's too chatty for that.
Yeah, considering how much burp noises we're hearing. You know, I kind of want to know what kind of climate this place would have if it was, like, on the other side of the Bionis, or, like, you know, the sun was on the other side of the Bionis.
Desert.
Well, it would most likely not be covered in snow.
Well, yeah, but, like, would it be a desert like DJ is saying, or what? Also, we're gonna have, like, a big case of, like, climate whiplash when we get to the bottom of this hill. And I do mean a big case of climate whiplash. Are you two coming? Okay, Dunban has just mastered the art of teleportation.
Oh, you know.
Well, the thing is, Montaru, the reason it snows on the on Valak Mountain is literally because it's in the Bionis' shadow. It doesn't get sunlight. So thus it just became cold
So it's
because...
on its back?
No, it's on its right... It's its right arm. Magna Forest is on its back.
Hmm.
But you get my point.
That explains all the water, because that's where the spec goes.
Ew.
It's a joke.
Still. Ew. No full tower. And more ice! Oh god. It's slippery. Yeah, I mean...
This isn't going well.
Okay.
What? Don't you dare give up.
That is true, Montaru. So, like, given the sheer amount of precipitation Valak Mountain gets, considering, like, it was, you know, constantly snowing, it probably would just be constant rain. So either this place would be a rainforest, like, basically this would be the Magna Forest if it was on the other side, or it would just be some kind of, like, other wetland. It's one of those bizarre things.
Yes. A cold desert is referred to as a tundra.
Yeah, that was...
Technically speaking, yes, that is correct.
I was answering Montaro.
I know.
Yeah, but still technically correct. Okay, I'm gonna go over here so we can get the landmark at least, because I'm pretty sure that this is a landmark over here. Come on. How close do I have to be? Give me the frickin' landmark.
What if it was purple?
For Pete's sake! Thank you!
Actually, Ari, now seeing it in the sunlight, I can now see why you thought it looked like sand.
Well, like, it was that one specific area that I had seen. I didn't see all the way down here.
No, it's still, but it was like, looking at how the snow looks right here, I can see why you thought it was sand.
I'm gonna turn off the stuff again for a second.
Photo op?
Yes.
Nice.
There we go. Yeah, so Valak Mountain probably would end up just being probably the Magna Forest if it was on the other side. But then that makes you wonder, like, I feel like Aerith Sea and Magna Forest themselves would be pretty much untouched. But would that mean that, like, colonies 9 and 6 would instead be the cold areas because they would be cast in the shadow? Like, these are the questions I like to ask. So is this just a cliff up ahead? Leave me alone. Yeah, this just appears to be cliffside. Ow. I've angered all the birds. The Antarctic location called Tundra is still a cold desert. Fair enough. I didn't mean to use enchant. Poncho. I cast it, but it didn't work.
Cast fist?
Joel cannot cast fist.
I mean, he's not trying hard enough.
He's not a monk. Reason. I mean, to be fair, it would take like this amount of time that is, you know, accrued. You know, since the Bionis stopped moving for these climates to become what they are. Please leave us alone. I just want to know what this area is. If it even has a name. Doesn't seem to. That's weird. Fine. I'll go away. Yeah, Satoru and Valak would probably be the only ones. But it also depends on like if the sun was just on the other side of the Bionis, because I think at that point Satoru would still be in the same problem. It's just Valak would be different. Actually, I feel like this is the point where I could take off everyone's clothes again.
Arizona 2020.
Biomes like be a bit darker sense of me, but yeah, it might. What are these new boots I got? Okay, it's just the Titan types.
Beep beep.
Okay, Dunban. I'll give you back the Night Sickle. You had the bonus staff. Yeah, you can have that for a while. I don't remember what you had before. You can have that, and you had Gatos. And like I said, prepare for some climate whiplash. Actually, I'm gonna make it daytime so we can see. So, we clearly see the snow. Like, there's still snow right over here.
Oh, what the?
Is all that big sword? Oh, if he's, then ouchie ouch.
So, out of the
sword
freezer
of the
into the oven?
Mechonis.
A little.
The entire valley below. The whole thing is its sword.
Something seems unnatural.
What do you mean?
Look, that flowing light. From the way it glows, it has to be ether. But it looks like it's being drawn in by something.
By the fortress. It should just be up ahead.
Father once told me that the Mechonis absorbs the ether of the Bionis and uses it for sustenance.
So the Mechonis feeds off ether? Then undoubtedly the ether serves as the Mekon's energy source as well.
Dun dun dun. Let's see, improves either defense and more. Ah, yes. Heavy equipment skill. And I am sold at a higher price. Woo! Yeah, you can see We're leaving behind the last little traces of snow. Meaty carrot.
I
Welcome
don't
to
know why,
Sword Valley.
That just reminded me of Loxton recently showed off a video involving the berries of Pokemon, including the quote-unquote DLC berries from e-reader cards.
Hmm.
And one of them
So big.
was a
Even from
carrot.
this distance. The fortress
Yes, my
must be
favorite
enormous.
fruit. The
Galahad's
carrot.
fortress. The frontline base of the Mechon. The Mechon
Oh,
that
you know.
attack Bionis must all come from here.
Then there's a high probability that he's there.
Then again, I think there's also a
The
berry
golden
that's
Mechon that took
a
Fiora.
rather one that's kelp.
Yeah. The Kelpsy.
We're about to enter the Mechon stronghold.
I explained
there's
what's
anyone
one of
who
these
wants to
organized
come
a
right
great.
now.
huge sugar rush from that episode.
Sulk. Friends should know split
When I
up.
explained to my sister that Lepa
Lonely
is just
friend
an
behind,
anagram for
who Ricky's
apple,
scared,
she
but
looked like I
Ricky
just
won't
explained
go
the answer to
too.
the universe to her.
It's the same
He's
thing for
right.
Rost.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Straw.
Well, I mean,
Yes.
well, okay. From the image, you can tell that that's just a blue strawberry. I mean, some of the other ones are kind of obvious, like orange, watermelon, pet shop. Yeah, wonder. Citrus is quite literally just the same thing, but with an S instead of a C. Pineapple is just pineapple. I think he even said, given its more modern effect.
And then there's the nub.
Yeah.
I think I got caught up on Dunban for a second.
I forget what he said exactly, but just, well, of course they're gonna stop moving around. You just threw a pineapple at them.
Yeah, actually, I know I just took off everyone's equipment, but I feel like I want to do something, at least. Maybe give them, like, shorts. Account for the weird place we're at.
What I also find kind of funny is the one fruit he refused.
So shorts only, got it.
The one thing he refused to buy out of the real-life counterparts of those berries was the durian.
Gee, I wonder why. Should I give Dunban his normal pants for this?
Probably.
No bathing suit.
Like the normal bathing suit, the resort
Normal
attire?
bathing suit.
I'll make him
Well,
green.
well, resort. I mean.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say I am down for the resort style. Melly. What do we do for Melly? Maybe the middle set? I really haven't gotten her to wear that at all. Titan looks too formal. There's not much else. We'll give her the middle set. Middle type 4. Yeah, that's okay. Give her the matching shoes. Her shoes might be a little warm, but whatever. Ricky. Ricky can have shorts.
Ricky, put on your pants.
I can give him the durian. You know what? Dunban, you're also gonna get glasses. Because I said so. They're actually somewhat tinted as well. That works. Yeah, Melia's outfits are actually really kind of cute. Ryan, you can have your normal, like, shorts.
because she's supposed to be the cute one.
It's impractical, but alas. And then there's Charlotte. I could just leave her like that, it makes just about as much sense. What else do we have? We usually default to that. Machna, Legar, used that. Gave her Aerith set. What about Titan? Titan's different. Hey Freeze, thanks for the raid. Oh, those are gloves. Don't want to give her gloves. I give her that all the time. Titan. We're just here readjusting. How do I not have Titan type 1 for shirts? Fine. Yeah, just plain stylus. Because I've been trying to somewhat change everyone's attire every once in a while. And when stupid. There, she can have like a blue shirt, that way it doesn't clash too much. There we go. And now prepareth thyself.
What's that?
A supply convoy. It would be most unwise to proceed without restocking our supplies.
You arranged this for us.
Hey, it's... Dixon!
Looks like you lot have been having fun without me. Heard you took care of that faced Mekon.
What are you doing here?
I got wind of some allied force coming together a few days back.
Thanks,
I
Motar.
stepped up as the representative of the Homs. Then a little birdie told
could
me
say-
you
you could
lot
say
were
he's the cool
heading
Uncle
for
Dick.
Galahad Fortress. So I thought I'd drop by and say hello. I've got a whole
unconvinced.
stack of new equipment. Want some?
Yeah! I was hoping for some new stuff.
Hold it, Ryan. You know it's gonna cost you.
You cheap old man.
Told you Dunban was unconvinced. Oh, I should probably change Schultz's shoes. I don't think he has anything that works well for this. Because his colony type is his regular boots. And his boots just get sillier and sillier. Yeah, I might just leave him in his normal shoes.
Hello.
Okay. Considering where we are... the worst part of this... Ah yes, the best auto attack min and max, 666 and 777. Oh, look at the stat decrease. Where's the anti-mech Monado? Thanks, Munter. Do I give him the cool cutlass, or do I give him the anti-mech on? Fuck it. I'll give him the home saber appearance at least. That way it at least makes sense that it's the anti-mechon. The anti-mechon rod from Melia. Looks like that. Not that interesting, but...
Can it actually get more damage on Mechon?
This set of equipment is specifically made so that you don't have to keep casting a chant every 5 minutes. Or 5 seconds, rather.
Thank Christ.
But bear in mind that, in general, they're a lot weaker.
Yeah, figures.
Like, Dunkman seems to have taken the biggest hit, but, like, look at the difference in stats. And they don't really even have the slots that make them better either.
So it's kind of a matter of, is it worth it?
For the sake of not casting enchant every 5 seconds, I'm gonna say it is for me, at least.
For now.
For now. There's also, you know, like I said, the benefit that, you know, I can just have these look like this. So you don't have the... Okay, to be fair, that is actually kind of cool. I might switch that for that, anyway. And then the anti-mechon spider. I don't think there really is one. From the behind, that looks like a pineapple.
So, Ricky?
The pineapple wields a pineapple.
Yep.
What have you got, Dixon?
Hey there.
If you're all ready, let me know what you've been up to. Looks like you've been through a lot. Tell me about it. Tell Dixon what's happened.
Fiora? You mean Dunban's sister?
Yes.
So that's why you're all looking so down. I can't believe they're sticking Homs into those faced Mechon. Looks like they weren't just eating us.
They made Mumkar into one. He was the one who attacked Colony 9.
Oh, and there was me thinking he snuffed it in that battle.
Aren't you surprised?
That he attacked Colony 9? I don't know what drives those Mechon. I've given up trying to figure them out. It don't surprise me one bit. Still, Mumkar as well, eh? Things are getting interesting.
Sorry?
Oh, nothing.
It is time for us to return. I would like to continue providing assistance, but my help is required in assembling Homs for the Allied force. There are also my duties as seer to consider.
Then I'll be off too. You lot should be alright getting Fiora back. In the meantime, we'll be getting ready for battle.
Thanks for coming this far. We'll be fine. We can handle ourselves.
Galahad Fortress is a key position for the Mechon. You can't just rush in, all guns blazing.
Agreed. We will infiltrate via the ether inlets. If I'm right and the Mechon do feed off ether, then we're sure to find some form of influx channel. Our objective is to reach one of those channels.
Don't go dying on me, Shulk.
I won't. You take care as well.
Cheers.
Yeah, Ricky was just kind of staring. But, you know.
Looks like it's just us.
Wait, what?
Ricky was just kind of staring at Dunban's ass that entire
We
time.
head for the hilt of the sword.
Oh.
Galahad
Well,
Fortress.
he's kind of that height.
Okay.
Yeah. He kind of stares at everyone's ass from his perspective.
Again, it's because of his height.
1 year on. Now, at last, we will seize our destiny. Isn't that right, Shulk?
Aw. Donban reminiscing.
Yeah.
So another has appeared with the ability to wield the Monado. But why would Zanza release the Monado? He surely knows it would become a double-edged sword. if he relinquishes it to that mere child. And the face escaped my control and acted alone. Now that the Monado has been freed, it appears the usefulness of the faces has come to an end.
Drinking game. Take a shot every time
No.
someone says Monado.
Perhaps there are still things
Unless
to
you're
be learned
taking
from having them
sips, and even
challenge
then,
the
you're
void.
probably gonna be in the morgue before you even get to chapter 3.
Okay. Let's switch up the party. Ryan, you haven't had any limelight in a while.
Also, Air, you know what I find really, really disappointing? Dunban's first weapon, the anti-Mechon saber, requires enchant to be effective.
Does it now?
Well, just as far as I know, it just bounces off and deals 1 damage. I gotta actually look at that.
Game Flame Story Segregation.
No, I'm pretty sure Dunban's supposed to have an actual anti-Mechon weapon. That's how you know that they can exist, I think.
Well, no, like story-wise, I'm talking about like actual like mechanics.
No, that's what I meant. In terms of the mechanics, it should actually work that way.
I don't know.
Yeah, even Montaro's like, no, the anti-Mechon saber works. Also, just as a forewarning, make sure you get everything for the Collectopedia from this area.
I guess one time visit.
I mean, for now. For now you can come back, but there's a certain point. I'm not gonna say when, but just know that be meticulous about items here.
So it's similar to how the
Ether mine.
Yep.
Yes.
I mean, I'll be right back.
But yeah, welcome to Sword Valley. We've heard much about it, and saw a brief glimpse of it. We haven't actually gotten to be there yet. Mostly pointless since there are enough mechanical point give you should be using Shulk anyway. So hard role playing. Oh, you know.
Now you shall witness our power. Don't let a single one escape.
Leave it to Ryan.
Summon wind. Star-searing flames of absolution.
Bring it on.
It's flowing through me. My rifle is getting hotter. Good. Just about pair yourself. Right. Focus your attacks. Okay.
Now it's right time.
Manifest yourself. Ah, the weak spot.
Get in there.
Guess I gotta try harder. Things are going to plan.
All right, now
Mind focus your attacks. Hey, I mean, if you were Psyche, you would basically be mind focusing your attacks on everything.
sorry. I got folk. Now it's right time.
Now it's time to use Mind Lance, Harry.
I mean, isn't that basically just Mind Blast? But to more people at once?
No, it's Brainstorm.
I guess it kind of is.
Father, I have become stronger. Bravo. Oh, bravo.
Oh,
Anytime,
What did
any
Melia
place.
learn? She's learned... Reflection. Ah. So, this is something that I have actually seen be able to take down, like, I think the immovable Gonzalez. Like, it just reflects his attack back at him. I'm not about to try it, but, you know. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just snooping around now since this is one of those areas you better explore a bit better. Interestingly, this is the first place I had Brand play. Because I thought it would help him understand the mechanics, but I also didn't want to. I didn't have like an earlier save file, more or less, so you know. Also, as you can tell, you don't actually have to lower the gate, but you can, which is probably more highly recommended. Also, say hello to the M104 Fortress unit.
Yeah, remember that big fucker from the very start of the game?
That's a big boy!
Yeah, I think I managed to calculate that its height is maybe approximately like 30 meters tall or something like that. Like, this would probably be the equivalent of a super heavy ACE for like DJ's reference point.
Yeah, fair enough.
And even then, I think it might still kind of dwarf it.
Yeah, because like a normal ACE is like 10 meters tall, and I don't remember what a super heavy size is, but considering like our ACEs could stand on top of it, ow.
Yeah.
There is one AC which isn't a super heavy, which I kind of can see probably being capable of taking it on solo. The Orcus. Or that big ugly fucker?
No, the Orcus is the size of a normal AC, it's just a heavy.
It just can walk through things.
Yeah.
Doors are merely a concept. I create doors.
But yeah.
And if it gets too low on HP, it just blows itself up.
Well, that's most Zon stuff. But yeah, like, you're seeing, like, the size of this thing. Like, Melia doesn't even come up to one of its little leg spikes. And as you can see, we can walk literally underneath it because, you know, we're tiny. I don't remember what exactly it is, but its visual range for seeing us is 30 meters. So I tried to... Yeah, I tried to, like, triangulate a little bit of it, and I think that's how I came up with that it's, like, 30 meters tall. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, this thing lives up to its name of Fortress Unit. What's really funny though is that I think it's obviously immune to break and topple, but not daze. So, done ban.
I mean, he's killed one of these things before. He can do so again.
Yeah, but that's when he had the Monado.
But doesn't it mean topple to be dazed?
Dunban forces daze. That's what Thunder does. It's a literal force daze. It can't be stacked with other daze arts, I've noticed. Whatever, at that point. You have 2 extra seconds to wail on it.
Now you shall witness our power. Move it to right. I don't want anyone dying out there.
Also, I think it might be immune to break, but I'm not sure like if Melia could bypass it with her topple. I'm not about to try. Don't think she can though.
Try it.
Maybe after I finish these guys.
We must nurture this unity. My right is getting hot. Your fighting spirit is mine. Let's use my mental skills. Manifest yourself. I feel the ether. Building within me. Rhyme. Your skill is captivating.
I like how But yeah, this is where we start getting into named mechon units. Like, these are M34 honeybees.
We are victorious.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
Let's stay
No, don't. Okay, where did that fortress unit go? Yeah, I think what's really cool is that there's actually a unique monster variant of the Fortress unit as well. I don't remember what one of them is, but the one that always stood out to me is the Majestic Mordred. Okay, I'm not even going to bother with the affinity. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna...
I forgot. Because there's a bunch of unique monsters in this name named that King Arthur's Knights of the Round Table.
Nope!
There isn't?
Well, no, I was saying the nope on the topple. But yeah, no, there's the Majestic Mordred, there's Lancelot, this is Galahad Fortress. There's a lot of reference to...
Arthurian legend.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just checking to see if you could topple that thing. Nope. Melia forces topple, so...
Prepare yourselves!
Leave it to Rhyme!
Don't let a single one escape! Raging Sword! Summon!
Bring it on!
Manifest yourselves! Witness my true power! Now I see there is strength in unity.
That's definitely gotta hurt her hip when she lands like that.
Yeah.
Powering up!
Roaring thunder! Your fighting spirit is mine! It's getting hotter. The ether is flowing through me! Behold my power! The next one will hurt even more. Shala! Impressive! I think we can do it. I see life outside my world is not easy. We make a great team!
Man, what a bunch of jokers!
Oh hey, an affinity. Gained a little bit. I still like how Ryan is still behind in levels.
Let me at 'em.
Like, somehow he has less experience. And it's Ryan.
Bring it on!
Manifest yourself! Ether, things are really heating up!
Shala, fire it up!
Handshaker! Manifest yourself! Rhyme, charge!
Yeah! Right, go, Shala!
My turn! Headshaker! You're not finished yet. Acknowledge. Good. Just as I envisioned. Looks like bravo. Oh, bravo. Not a chance.
Melia! Too close.
Keep it up. Things are going to plan. Raging
Yeah, this is the reason why I just decided to give everyone the anti-mech weapons, because it's like, that way I don't have to have Shulk in the party.
Star-searing flames of absolution! I see life outside my world is not easy.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
Okay, let's get going.
Alright, so the dial is over here. 5th gate. I do think it is possible to basically run along most of the tops of these things, but I think this is one of the ones you do have to open. Let's see here. Offensive Mechon Plus. This is a new one that we haven't seen before.
Everyone, stay on your guard. Don't let a single one escape.
Leave it to Rhyme.
Raging Sword!
Bring it on!
Razor, wing! Impulse! Yeah, impulse! I feel an ether. Good building within me.
Tear 'em up!
Let's do it, Rhyme. Witness my true power. My rifle's getting hot.
I love Melia just being able to force stop all things.
Roaring thunder!
Yeah, the Mechon designs are actually kind of cool. Like, this one is, like, really weird and interesting, because it's like a weird sword and shield type user. Speaking of, hey Dark, you remember, like, when I had everyone fight at, like, the Kasharpa mine, and I had, like, a Loch Lorren and a couple Oswicks and all that? I forget which one it was. I think it was the Loch Lorrens, because those are the flaming ones. Those were based on these things.
Huh. Well, it's a good thing that at this exact moment I managed to get the stream open, so I can actually see what you're referring to.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what those were based on. And then the Fortress unit is what inspired the Oswick. That's why they had such peculiar designs and shit like that. More or less, I'm just saying that the Kasharpa mine thing was literally just a reference to the Ether Mine and here at Sword Valley.
I was gonna say, if it was straight up the Ether Mine, I would have thought you'd had something there to represent Zord.
Trust me, I considered having you fight Zord. But then I realized that having both him and Metalface would lead me to needing another character, and I didn't want to spoil that.
That and it probably would have gone on for quite a bit more time. Actually, no, actually maybe not, because we kind of turned Metalface into a box of scrap metal.
I mean, to be fair, the first time you actually, yeah, like when you actually fight him at the Ether Mine, he's kind of a bit of a pushover as well. So.
Metalface?
Yeah. Because that's when you get Dixon to join and help you out, and Dunblade has an anti-mechon weapon.
Yeah.
Dolgan Outpost.
I mean, to be fair, that fight's kind of just to show you he can bleed.
Yeah.
He's not unkillable, he can bleed.
You can't fight Metalface. Well, I mean, I guess there's that point, but you get the idea that, like, you know, stuff is, like, starting to change there.
My turn. A rather advantageous position. Let's keep on going.
Like, you get that kind of point.
Was that a little too much? How do you like that? Sharla! The feel is captivating.
Like, to be fair, when it came to the payload version of what I did, I had to fight Metalface and Silverface, so... Like, that's not so... You know.
Oh, is that Nemesis' Japanese name or something?
That's what her unit is called, Silverface.
Because I know what Metalface's Japanese name is, and I know very well that is why that was changed in English.
Yeah.
Because that would not have gone over well in English.
No, but there's still remnants of that, at least in the original. I wonder if they changed that here. They probably did, all things considered. There's a landmark that makes more reference to the Japanese name that basically went untranslated.
Yeah,
they didn't change it, okay.
Yeah, if you're kind of curious what it is, Google it for yourself, because I don't know if we can say that on stream.
No, I'm gonna say, considering we're not saying what the name of it is, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Like I said, DJ, if you're kind of curious, Google it for yourself, because I don't want to get Airy banned.
I mean, I feel like it wouldn't, but point stands. Considering some of the weird shit Jules talks about on stream, and like, you'd think that would not fly, but it does.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
Okay, let's get going.
Listen, Brian is weird like that. Alright, there's stuff up there to fight. Jules says, but honestly, this... Yeah, it's the stuff you expect out of Jules, but like, you wouldn't think he could say it on stream.
I mean, given the story he told on John's stream involving the Say...
No, I'm talking like actual other stuff Jules has talked about on his own streams.
Like,
I'm not giving examples. Not on my stream.
Good
I'm not giving examples. I'm trying to think of like.
Will you please stop
rated
chasing me?
18 plus.
I mean, this stream is currently rated 18 plus, but point
Well,
six.
you know what I mean, Ari.
How far is their range? Good God!
Oh, you know.
They're persistent little shits.
Watch Jules' side. Yeah, if you're that curious, watch those.
Yeah.
So, did you ever figure out if you were going to upload these to YouTube in one massive giant-ass chunk or split them
I
up?
have not figured it out because that stupid poll.
Yeah, I'm still kind of shocked that somehow ended in even 50-50.
With 72 votes, no less. That is like one. That is the 0% rule of John. Like, I can't
That's why I
really
said-
do that.
That's why I said this is some Proton John level bullshit here. And I even tagged John in it.
Yeah.
So he didn't respond.
Nah, I didn't expect him to.
We're not finished yet. Leave it to me. Now there is strength in unity. None can oppose us. Anytime, any place.
Oh God, is that why I sound like when I yawn?
Yes.
You sound like a foghorn.
I'm surprised it took you that long to realize.
I mean, to be fair, I don't usually hear myself yawn.
Bad. We're making decent progress today for the sheer amount of, like, shenanigans we've been going through.
God damn it. I fell in a hole.
Ah, yes. M82 melee units, as opposed to the M87 ultimate units.
You know what? You know, some of people have wondered, and I can see it being the same thing here with the Mechon. Why don't navies only create super powerful ships, like only battleships or carriers?
Because
cost efficiency.
And, you know,
I mean, yes, that too.
as well as, like, battleships can't, you know, have the carrying capacity of, like, you know, like a carrier.
Well, I mean, there's also that no modern navy uses battleships, but what I'm saying is that, like, even the smaller Mechon, they have to serve some kind of mundane purpose. Like, there's really a specific reason why the small Mechon exists. Because we've seen those tiny ones which are basically just a miniature helicopter drone or something.
Those are scouts.
Yeah, exactly. So, what I'm saying is, even here, just because it's small doesn't mean it's weaker compared to, say, like, the Fortress unit. It probably serves as...
I mean, it's also easier to transport these things compared to those frickin' Fortress units.
I mean, yeah. Not to
Yeah, that's why the Fortress units stay at
basically a base.
area.
Not to mention, of course, like you said, some of the smaller things are much easier to mass produce. And
Yes.
much quicker and cost.
Yeah, smaller Mechon also don't get as easily caught up in buildings. Like, the thing is, there's also actually a bit more explanation as to why there's, like, so much variety of Mechon, but that's a bit of a spoiler. I need to get more into that from the logistics standpoint. But from the war standpoint, yeah. It makes a lot of sense. Like, these things that are bigger than people, they're more or less, you know, for tearing stuff open.
For example, maybe, like, this guy, for example, the melee unit, whose claws could in theory be used for uprooting trees or something.
Maybe not as much that, but at least, you know, like, maybe tearing open, like palms-made structures. Yeah. Also, I'd like how Melia's undaze animation is literally slapping. Like she just backhanded Ryan, and so he'd stop being dazed.
Get a hold of yourself, you muscle-headed idiot.
And she'd probably call him a clown or a monkey.
Ape.
Wake up, you unsophisticated monkey.
I feel like you can do it way better, but I feel like that's also because, you know, you actually have female vocal organs.
And also just the fact that she's used to doing a freaking English accent.
Or at least, you know, an approximation.
I mean, you create Dahlia. Dahlia's quite literally supposed to be Melia's daughter.
To be fair, Dolly is a bit close to Rachel Alucard.
Fair point.
Like she's not even really supposed to sound English. She's just supposed to sound high and mighty, like
it
a
just
prick.
happened.
Yeah, like that wasn't even what I was going for when I started the voice. But you know what? Fuck it.
I mean, Midori wasn't supposed to share the same kind of voice that Charlotte had. It was just, it just kind of devolved into that.
This large one needs a much harder slap.
No, fuck it. I mean, they're supposed to be sisters, so yeah, I guess they'll share a voice.
I mean, at least Dahlia is very clearly different compared to her brother.
I'd hope so.
Well, like the difference in their accent also, like, you know, gives the idea that, you know, they were raised differently. Like, Tempest speaks a bit more crass.
Oh no, I can't let that one slip by. The head! Shoot him in the head!
What? What did I say?
I love that one. The head! Shoot him in the head!
Hit him! Hit him! Hit him harder! He's trying to get up!
Yeah, that one's great, Montori. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of what they basically do with cartoons, is that they make you think all the rich people have English accents.
I mean, that's why Emil thought that.
Yeah, that's what Montori brought it up. But yeah, like that's the main thing of like Dahlia, is that she has, like, you know, the Rachel Alucard stuck up pretty princess voice, more or less. And then Tempest has kind of, you know, something more to my
Rash.
Yeah, he has something more to what I'd say my approximation of trying to mimic Dunban.
So basically Dunban when he was in his late teens.
Dunban, except if you were Rhine. That's what Tempest is at this point. He's Dunban, except if he were Rhine. Because he does say Ryan reminds him a lot of himself when he was that age. So that's more or less the joke of Tempest. He literally is, you know, 19-year-old Dunban. He doesn't... So he's Rex. No. Because Rex is naive.
More naive.
Yeah.
Rex is also only 15.
Yeah, Rex is only 15. And basically he has like a more naive worldview. Dunban can't listen to authority, is very reckless, kind of hot-headed, has quite a temper, kind of thing. And...
Truth first, ask questions later.
Yeah. I mean, he at least has, you know, wisdom to him, so, like, he kind of, quote, learns from his mistakes sort of thing. Doesn't mean he tries any better, considering how often he still runs headfirst into shit sometimes. Well, Ryan literally is an idiot that runs headfirst into things and is just like, well, at least my head's useful for something. Like, he understands he's an idiot. Go on.
It's like that one scene from Toy Story. Use your head, and they use the T-Rex as a battering ram. But I want to use my head!
Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's because, you know, Rex is in a weird familial situation that, you know, he's an orphan, and he's trying to help out an orphanage, basically. Like, that is his family. Meanwhile, Tempest, given, like, the story that we have for him in Payload, he is the son of royalty, quote-unquote. Like, in terms of Payload, that version of Melia is basically a regional CEO of a mega corporation. He is infinitely wealthy, but he was still raised by Dunban and someone else. Like, he doesn't actually live with Melia, so yeah, his family still had the money because Dunban has his close connections to Melia, and is still the general of the place he's from. So yeah,
But he got fucked over due to semantics.
yeah, he got fucked over because of, you know, basically the payload equivalent of the Mechonis War. So yeah, Tempest has a lot of money, and you know they've used that, you know, to make him a great ACE pilot because he went to the most prestigious ACE academy in the known universe.
Failed 3 times.
Well, he failed the test twice and nearly got kicked out once because he got caught cheating. That's the story of that.
You told me you only failed twice!
Yeah, that's kind of the joke with it. It's just, like, one of those times was cheating.
That's even worse!
Yeah, and, like, that's kind of the thing is that Tempest kind of brushes shit off. Like, he can't listen to authority even worse than his own father.
You know, like an asshole.
Yeah, like, the thing is, his entire group, like got caught up in something, and they had to report to the commissioner of the Ammon region, or the Ammon system, which is, you know, the system we were playing in. And Tempest didn't want anything to do with it because he hates bureaucracy very specifically. Like, he admired the tenacity and resolve of Altara and Oliver. He admired, you know, their resolve and need to help people, but he hates going through the bureaucracy that they were trying to put him through. And just like, you want us to do things your way and follow your rules when we're just trying to do the right thing here.
Which
like,
is why...
I was gonna say, which is like, you know how Dunban tried to loophole his way out of, you know, the high Indian laws.
Like, that actually worked for him.
Yeah, Tempest more or less just came off as a spoiled brat, which kind of is. Like, he tries not to, you know, make himself into, you know, the rich bastard kid, but like sometimes he comes off that way with just his attitude, that he's kind of spoiled. But like the thing of it is that once he actually saw like Altara and Oliver in action, he had a bit more respect for them. Unfortunately, his respect for Oliver came at the worst time, but hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he's just hot-headed and a kid.
Which is why Midori hates him.
Like, Tempest has his moments where, you know, he tries to have a level head. Because, like, he is a mercenary. He understands the mercenary life is kind of hard and difficult. And, you know, not everything goes exactly as planned. It leads him to be at odds with people who are used to more structured lifestyles, like his own sister, or Midori, who's military, stuff like that.
Yeah, and the eldest daughter of one of Dunban's former colleagues, no less.
Yeah. Like, that's how, in Payload, how Midori knows Tempest is because of their parents. But, like, that's kind of the thing, is that there's only a few years difference between the two of them, but Tempest is definitely very immature. Like Tempest is definitely, like, especially in his design, he looks older than he actually is.
Did you say, wait, did you say he's 19?
Yeah, like, in terms of how the story is for Payload right now, he started the Renegades only about 6 months after, or not even actually, because I think they started up in like February. So like only 2 months after he turned 19. Tempest is literally barely an adult.
I was gonna say, because remember, Midori's 27.
Yeah.
And then there's Percival, who literally slaps some sense into Tempest occasionally.
Tries, but you know.
Oh hey,
it worked a few times.
Well, now we know where one of the 4 destroyed Hum's anti-mechon military tanks were.
Oh, the mobile Charlies?
Yeah.
God damn it.
We've passed like 3 by now.
The mobile home.
Okay, so that's the 4th one.
Yeah, but getting back into it is that it's just like, yeah, so that's literally Tempest's deal, is that he likes to pretend he's older than he is and that he has more experience than he does. considering, you know, he's basically still a kid. Like, he's barely an adult. Or she is. Yeah. So, but then there's his, then there's his sister Dahlia, who is 5 years older than him. But definitely shows a lot more of the perspective that she was raised by Melia. She's much more proper. She can't stand being in the same room as her brother when it comes to meetings. Because, like, while he definitely looks more to get the approval of everyone in the team before he makes any final decisions. Because, you know, his team comes first. Dahlia is the pretty lady. Like imagine if you mixed, like, I get the joke, but imagine if you mixed Melia with Weiss or Winterschnee, but also made her tiny.
Yeah,
I mean, what?
she's small.
Go on.
Meanwhile, Midori, the best way I can picture her, imagine Morag combined with a bit of Weiss and maybe even a bit of Samurai Jack.
Because
she's a swordswoman!
Yeah, it's just a funny thing in the middle of all that.
And the power to talk to dead people and see them.
Yeah, but that's slightly different.
Yeah, but also at the same time, Dahlia is also very sheltered in her own knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally her first combat, she chastised one of her team members for accidentally blowing up an opposing mech.
And well, it wasn't so much that because it blew up. Yes, it was partially that, but also because the explosion, you know, injured Midori and caused her to lose an arm. That was more or less where her chastising was coming from.
Yeah, and then Percival literally told her flat out, combat's not like a goddamn simulation.
Which she's probably used to.
Yeah. Hence why she's very naive and sheltered in what she knows.
Meanwhile, Tempest is kind of used to the unpredictability of an actual battle. Like the thing is, he also kind of adds into unpredictability. Because the Renegades ended up encountering, you know, basically the penultimate final boss of the main session, Golden Wings. Like, this thing was super fast, nigh unhittable, and incredibly strong in of itself. Like, challenging it was a terrible idea for us. Especially, like, given level gap at the time.
Tempest was like, I'm gonna fucking smack that thing.
Well,
Midori nearly got one shot by it.
Yeah, Midori nearly got one shot by it, but, like, thankfully Kiki was nice because it was literally the first turn. But, point stands is that, you know, Tempest is willing to avoid threats that he deems are way too high, because we ended up encountering, I think her name was Hikari? But,
yeah, Angel's Bane.
Yeah, we encountered another AC that was, like, you know, beyond our level, and Tempest understood that, okay, there are some threats even I'm not going to take on, because basically she had something that literally just corrupted the earth below her. And it's just like, yeah, not a good idea. Yeah.
Basically, imagine Chernobyl the giant robot.
Kind of, yeah. But Chernobyl itself was a sword. But the point of it stands still with that is that we got caught up, you know, witnessing the fight between Golden Wings. Ah, yes, this. Hey, Tokiyoshi. But, like, the thing of it is with that is that Mar...
Did you get raided?
We got raided a while ago.
Because the view count just went up from 6 to 10.
It's been fluctuating.
It might have lagged for you.
But point stands, as I was saying, is that we were witnessing the fight between Mar and Golden Wings, and Mar was, you know, barely able to keep up, but eventually she got caught because he just barely managed to clip her. And the thing is Mar had come in and saved Tempest because he was about to get assaulted by Golden Wings. And that's, you know, more or less what distracted Golden Wings from the Renegade. But then Tempest sees Mar about to, you know, get absolutely destroyed. And Tempest's bright idea was to rush in and try and attack Golden Wings himself. because Tempest is, you know, kind
You
of...
don't think?
Well, I was gonna say he's a lot more of the honor before reason. Like, Mar saved him, so he's gonna do his damnedest to return the favor.
Didn't you Goldwings also have some kind of auto counterattack system?
Not quite, but, well, kind of, but, you know.
He had the Predator system, which gave him 2 free evade dice.
Yeah. And then he, you know, because I think at that point it was going to be his turn next anyway, because Tempest was the last to go, more or less. So, like, Tempest would have been slaughtered, but, like, somehow he managed to squeeze his way out of that one, like an idiot.
Again.
But again, like, that was the thing, is that he, again, got chastised for doing something so reckless, even though it was for the betterment of someone else, at the risk of his own life. Like, that's literally Tempest's shtick, is that honor before reason. Like, I tend to kind of comment as he's the chaotic
The kid
good.
still has his pride.
Yeah, he's chaotic good.
He very much showed more so the good side, and because if you remember, after Acid Face's attack on the city, Midori was actually just straight up depressed because she felt like she was useless in the fight. Mina was kidnapped now, and she was basically blaming herself because she felt like she failed.
Yeah, and
now
in terms
one of
of
her friends was gone.
Yeah, and in terms of the actual payload lore, Commissioner Oliver died protecting Altara. Bear in mind, of the entire Renegades team, Tempest was the only one that actually saw the body besides, you know, Altara. Like, even the Blades of Starlight, are the quote main team, didn't see this. Tempest was the only one, and yet he, you know, basically more or less put on a brave face to comfort someone else who, while they hadn't seen the brunt of the action, definitely felt worse. Like, Tempest just kind of tried to, you know, do his best to shrug it off, because that's what Tempest does best, shrug it off. Except, I was gonna say, except in more recent games, like, it's been revealed by, you know, Dahlia, because she's another of my characters, that Tempest doesn't actually handle stress very well. Like, on the surface, it looks like he handles it pretty damn well, like, you know, always joking around, showing seriousness when he needs to, blah 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 blah. Point stands. That, like, recently in terms of the actual payload shenanigans, he's devolved into drinking, which is showing that he doesn't handle stress very well at all.
And let's not forget the fact that that during the rain,
Yeah. But that's also, you know, its own case of other shenanigans and shit.
Yeah.
So, is it ever explained why the Monado could hurt Zord after he fell in that Ether River?
Because whatever special armor he had was eroded away by the
Ether River, by the heat.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's kind of more or less the weird shenanigan tangent of that, and why I like to say that Tempest more or less just takes after his father. Because he literally is just
Dumb Junior.
More or less. Same reason Zord had to escape at the top of Spiral Valley, the Red Lines were no longer protecting him. Yeah. Those words.
Focus your attack. Not a problem. Gotcha. Roaring thunder. Taking wall. Summon.
Oh, I'm asleep. Thank you.
Falling asleep on the job here.
Listen, I don't even know what put me to sleep there. It just happened. So how that worked. Ain't gonna complain.
Sorry, it's my fault.
Oh, it has a sleep
Sorry,
spike.
it's my fault.
I'm not sure how that works.
What? Don't you dare give up. We'll fall from
I think I might be talking to Ron.
Yeah. Yeah.
My strength is fading. We must not let ourselves be cowed. No, we're outmatched.
Running away, running away, running away.
Running.
I run away, Smokey!
Alright, let's just keep going. Also, yes, falling into that will kill you.
I imagine it's kind of close to falling into molten lava.
Probably. Charlotte does explain that ether rivers are insanely hot. Okay, so those things are weirdly rooted to the ground.
Kind of an ironic name for it to be called the flexible unit, then.
I mean, it's because it's a tentacle mechon.
Yeah, but if it's just stuck in one place.
Bitter broccoli. I don't really want to think about the logistics of how anything is growing here in Sword Valley.
Yeah, I also don't know if I want to eat something that's growing next to a giant glowing green river of... Yes.
Oh, you know.
A darkness bottle.
Oh, you know. I think that's one of those, quote, strange items that, like, don't be named or something like that.
But please tell me it's just like a black bottle.
To the Collectopedia! The darkness bottle. Melian named this proudly, darker and deeper than the night. There we go. Red Frontier, Charlotte looked wild as she named it. A weird red brick tougher than iron. The bud of eternity. Dunban smiled as he named this. Beautifully lush. Crimson gear. A lovely red gear wheel. No one has any idea what it's for, though. Purple lamp. A lamp that emits a purple light. Its glow is profoundly mysterious. Gold condenser. It's metallic and thus conductive. Well, it hesitates to use it, though. Jujube silver. A shiny metallic flower of real beauty. It only grows on the Mechonis. Black blossom. A small, sharp black flower. Widespread, but not well liked. The abyss heather. A purple metal flower whose light keeps others away. Delirium foxglove. A delicate black flower of great rarity. That takes its nutrients from charcoal. Amethyst melon. Esteemed as a dessert fruit, but also highly valued as a decorative plant. Citron gooseberry. It tastes good at first, but it gets so sour as you chew it that you feel sick. Bitter melon. The tangy taste of this melon strengthens as it ripens. Fire pepper. So hot you'll think you're on fire. Actually, you are on fire.
Wait, does it actually say that last part?
Yes. Meaty carrot. So succulent you can't help feeling it's animal flesh and it's not a vegetable. Bitter broccoli. This stays bitter no matter how you cook it. Looks pretty ordinary though. And I'm still missing one fruit. Yeah, the fire pepper thing is hilarious because like actually you are on fire. Because I have a feeling he is commenting on Charlotte.
Don't let a single one escape.
Ah yes, the M35 woodpecker unit.
Oh, you know.
Beware the woodpecker.
I didn't mean to do that.
I did not actually know these things until now, sorry.
No, I was talking about me using Starlight Kick.
I know.
Ryan, not today. You can nap later. There are better places to be taking a nap than on the ground.
Die, potato. Not today.
Apparently it is time for Melia to take a nap on the ground.
Sorry. I'm not doing too well.
No time to sleep. Time to dance.
There's no time to dance either. Shut up, game.
Time to wake up.
No.
You know I'm just referencing my
Yes, no, I know.
you-know-what.
I know what you're referencing.
I just have this smug ass grin.
Ugh. I'm surprised you actually managed to make it this far this time. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure where we'd be getting to this time.
How far are we into Sword Valley?
I'd say... You know.
So, halfway? 60%?
I honestly don't know, that's the problem. I don't remember how far it is. Because the thing is, I think we opened, like, gate 4?
I think so, yeah. I remember Galahad Fortress from what I saw from Tim being, in the words of Jenny, big. And having one of my least favorite kinds of puzzles.
I don't remember what's there.
It just, you have...
Ow! That hurt. Ow! I'm dead. What the hell? I feel like it's time to throw in the Monado boy. Also, speaking of, what did Charlotte learn? What did she learn? I missed it. I think it was drive boost. I don't know. Apparently I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. Melee. Strength, ether, agility, and HP up with no jumpsuit. Heh. Ryan is done with Diligence Tree, as he has now learned. Further increases max HP. Not bad, not bad. Ricky. Awards the same EXP regardless of participation in battle. Well, guess who is getting that? Everyone. That can. Oh, what can you gain from Ryan? Put that on. You can get that from Ricky for a little while. Ryan, you have sucky affinity with Ricky.
So are we gonna have no gems on Melia now, or?
No, that's a terrible idea.
Today on Bad Idea Theater, something we're not doing.
That. Increases aggro when dealing damage. Okay, that's good for Dugman. And Ryan, like I said. And gained more melee. You know what? I'm gonna stick it on Ryan and see what happens. I'm also gonna switch Shogun to leader and Ricky with Charla so we can get these guys with better affinity. Because Ryan only has a strength of 4. Let's see what happens, other than death. Like, this game is just like, yeah, we're gonna give you options on whether or not you want to wear your own equipment. It's not that great compared to actually wearing it, since you can give yourself bigger buffs. Well, the thing is that the Naked Dunban strategy, compared to actually just slapping a bunch of ether agility up gems on him, is still, you know. Like,
It's like they knew that oh hey, people are gonna try to do this stupid thing.
maybe. But it's still funny that, you know, that's just an insight to his character, that he just learns, oh hey, I move a lot faster if I take my trousers off. Well, it's part of his skill tree, so it's stuff he learns over time.
Right, let's do this. Let me at 'em.
Sidekicks, try hard.
Let's focus our efforts. Not a problem. Take your edge. Just what I do. Okay, guys. I'm really feeling it. Yes. Get stuck in.
Oh, that's why Joke's dying like that's his poison too.
All together now. Right with you.
Dying's fine.
Yeah. You like that? Right.
Joke is literally gonna die.
Leave it to Ryan.
Thank you. Now Ricky's gonna die of poison. Oh, that's what's poisoning us.
Sorry. You're a lifesaver.
Ryan, thank you. Yeesh.
We haven't lost yet. Wait. Just you can do it.
Yes, here, Ricky, stay here.
Just one more left.
I'm gonna go in between two. It, like, I wish, like, one of those 4 combos was like that, where it just explained that, but, like, no, we get that other thing from Prison Island. I'm not even sure what the heck that's supposed to represent, but alas, it exists.
Somebody was shitposting.
All of those 4 combos are kind of a bit of a shitpost. What the hell is up here?
Especially that one comic.
Exactly.
Hey, look. Can we get in through there?
It looks as though it's unguarded. It should make for a decent entry point.
Now's our chance, Dunban.
Yes. But don't lower your guard. The Mechon may just be hiding.
Alright, so, yeah, we are... Okay, so yeah, in terms of main story path, yeah, we're almost done with Sword Valley, I believe, because, like, this up here is, like, optional crap. Come on, Ryan, put your foot down. Literally.
I've been waiting for you.
Munka!
How predictable. I knew you were going to come.
How could you? How could you do this to your own kind?
That ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm just having the time of my life here. Ain't that the point? I even get to take out that annoying Monado brat.
Oi, Beardy! You're talking pretty tough there. Don't be so sure you can take us all on by yourself.
Come on! I ain't that stupid.
What's that sound?
You scumbag!
Well then, Monado boy. think you can do it? Can you kill them all? I wonder who's inside. Who could it be? Your dad? Your mom? Maybe that special someone. Aha! Looks like we have our first contestant. Too bad she won't give me much of a fight.
It's just like with Zanza. Shala, look out!
Too bad she won't give me much of a fight.
Shulk?
Everyone, watch out for the green claws. And the other one's spears. There's something different about them.
You catch on quick, boy. You're right. These weapons are special. They were made especially to decompose you Homs. No, wait. Any being from Bionis.
How can that be?
I don't know about all this technical stuff, but it's something to do with that ether. Ether is like the Bionis blood. The fortress sucks its blood out for us. Then we use it to make this green liquid.
You monsters!
Pretty clever, don't you think? This world suits me just fine, Dunban.
Munka, you're gonna pay.
I'm tired of your yapping, Mr. Hero. I'm gonna squish you like a slug, right here where we shared such lovely memories.
Thing is, for the posterity, I should have done Ben in the fight.
I'm guessing the point of this is just beat Alucard to win.
I believe so. We're all still dead.
I'm probably gonna want a power grind when I get my Joy-Con back. Or find Joy-Cons, whichever happens first.
How the hell? What keeps killing Shulk? Okay, I was about to say, how is Dunban not taking damage? But then I remembered it's Dunban. That's kind of his point. Oh, that's why I was dying. I used the wrong heart.
You use Battles.
I used Battles instead of Shadowline. Right? It's...
I failed to see what's so funny.
Shulk and Ryan died like 4 times. The time it... And Dunban didn't die. Shut up, game.
Right, let's do this. Don't hold back. Leave it too long. Let's focus our efforts.
I'm gonna use the right art this time.
Bring it on.
See, life works as space, mother. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. Right. Engage, please. Oh no, no.
Here I come.
Yes.
Born in a world of strife. Against the odds. We choose to.
I want to go cook chicken nuggets, but I mean, on the off chance you beat this fight, I want to be here for the scene afterwards. I kind of could see you being able to be in this fight.
Oh god, I'm running nothing to do!
You how to do what you just did.
Have high affinity. Sook's probably gonna die here in a second, though. What I did, though, is what we in the business like to call topple locking. Shake your edge! I don't care that there's just less damage. I am destroying him!
Like I said, you need to teach me a few things, I think.
Topple locking.
That would be the first of them.
Too much. The Monado is too much.
Yes, this is the power of the Monado. You wanted it, so now you can have it, Bunker!
I'm
I've seen this tweet so much.
You're the one who's finished.
Die! Stop!
Get out of my way, Shulk!
It's Mumkar! He's not a Mechon!
Have you forgotten everything he's done? Where is your killer instinct? Now is the time!
I hate him, Dumban! For what he did to Fiora and the Emperor! So of course I want to get my revenge!
Shulk.
But... Face Mechon are not like the others. They're people. Like us. Are you really willing to kill another Homs?
Yes, sometimes needs must.
Even if it's Fiora? What then? When we set out, I wanted to destroy all Mechon. That was my aim. But now, I know that there are people inside. I have to know why. What's the reason for all of this? Why do Bionis and Mechonis have to keep on fighting? I have to find out why.
So, that is your fight.
Dumban!
I will never forgive what he's done. And yet, your words, they ring true. I feel their weight. We have to help Fiora now. We'll worry about the rest later.
Right.
Did you hear that, Mumkar? We haven't got time to be playing around with you.
You always had to have the last word. Just die!
No!
Just
Don't move!
die! No! No! Not like this!
Monka.
Have a nice dream. In hell.
You went too far, you fool.
They are of surprisingly little use, those visions.
Because he could not save his majesty. That was within the margin of fate. It was not Shulk's fault.
So you side with the boy?
Did you find anything out?
I did. It is most fascinating, this spear. The green fluid alters and destroys the structure of the ether, which is the building block of life on Bionis. It appears to have been created from ether energy drawn from the blood of the Bionis.
Could that explain the ether flowing through Sword Valley?
I do not think it is the only reason, but it is too early to draw conclusions.
Is there a countermeasure?
Creating antibodies is a simple matter. We will be ready.
That is good news.
Why did you have to include him? You know how he disgusts me.
We must respect our elders. Dixon has known him far longer than us.
At least he's out of the way. Now we just need to get inside.
They're in there. Fiora and the Golden Mechon. Fiora!
Shulk! What's up?
Did you see something?
No.
You did see something.
All right. It was the Silver Mechon. Fiora. She's definitely inside the fortress.
All right. At least we know what to expect.
So, Fiora is inside. I can't let that vision come true. I have to save her.
That's one of those cutscene sequences that always intrigues me.
Also, I did not even notice I said that until I heard it from the stream. I think I kind of said that out of force of habit. Sorry.
That's why whenever a cutscene comes up, I just mute.
I mean, that's fine. Like, he kind of said at a point that, you know, it really didn't matter. But, go on.
I mean, I was also kind of fitting. I think it's fine instinctively said that. It's from Umineko, and I just remember that quote just because that just before somebody just finished off one of the villains, just like perfect way to basically give one last fuck you to one of the most vile characters ever.
Nah, he doesn't even deserve that.
I think that cutscene, you know, personally is still very interesting. In the fact that, like, you know, you can see some semblance of regret in Dunban's face for, you know, letting it happen.
That, and I very much doubt Dunban Or, I very much doubt Shaw could have held Dunban back if Dunban had pulled.
Oh no, you clearly saw that that was a losing fight Shulk was trying to play there. I mean, like, if that cutscene had happened at, you know, the beginning of the game, no, you know, Shulk definitely wouldn't have been able to keep him back. But you can kind of tell that, you know, Shulk has definitely gotten stronger if he's able to hold back a, you know, disabled Dunban. Ow.
Hey, he's not an invalid.
Yeah.
And Dunban when he's fueled by rage and hatred.
And a literal killing instinct.
Which I have heard supposedly anger can give you like a very brief temporary
Well, it's also called adrenaline rush.
I was gonna say it's literally that one like adrenaline based surge strength that most people have in, like, you know, dire times.
Everyone, let's go! Leave it to right.
Where the body kind of just overclocks itself and quintuples its power.
Yeah. Yeah, that's more or less what Shulk was trying to battle on. Like, Shulk probably had similar, you know. Also, shut up, Monster. I have stated this before that, ow. that you know, the normal mooks of the game are going to give me a harder time than any boss.
Also, BRB, because now I need to get food before it gets too terribly late. Otherwise I won't be capable of sleeping.
Yeah, that's fine then. Please focus on this thing in front of us. It was more remote content. Yeah. Let's do this and hopefully just get rid of these things. Whoops. Oh well. That makes it for that fantastic chain attack.
We can do it! Everyone, don't let your guard. You like that? Right, that's the spirit. Yeah, nice going. Leave it to right. We're the best. Man, what a bunch of jokers. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all.
Alright. Skill trees. Oh, Shulk's finished humanity. Increases chance of attack. That's definitely a good one on him. That's a lot of affinity points. Yeah, that's always like my favorite chain of cutscenes. Especially since it ties into stuff later.
Everyone, let's go! Make it a swift victory. Leave it to right. Okay, Ryan. All right, I'm feeling it. Yeah, you like that? Right. Nice one. Leave it to right. Right. I know. Dunban, here I come.
I'm just glad to learn that topple locking is still a thing in this game because it's so satisfying when it happens.
Great attack. Leave this to me.
Ah, where'd you come from?
Somewhere.
Yeah, like if it wasn't for the part where Munkar said "come on," I honestly forgot that was a cutscene. Like I forgot the lead-up cutscene from this fight. I'll be honest.
Here we go. Stream edge. Right. You're out. Yo, come back. Leave it to me. Timing is everything. Remember that. Teamwork at its finest. Against the odds. Well played, Dunban. Done fight. You're all set. Start. Stream edge. Now it's right time. Bring it on. Gale slash.
I mean, like, I'd actually say that Munkar is one of the most interesting villains in the game. Even though, you know, he's just kind of a minor thing, a minor thorn in your side. You're probably inspired her to do two things. One, done. Okay. What is the second thing? Oh, ooh, Shogun Rider finally at, Pinkafin. Nice. Thanks, Noe. What can he pick up from Rai? Not much.
Don't lose focus. Leave this to me. Leave it to Ryan. I'll cut you off. You're a life worldly.
Yeah, that's another reason why. Anyway, I didn't want to have trouble here. It's just the constant amount of Monado enchant he does when he doesn't need to.
Cheers. Fury. Steel strike. Right. Yeah. Ryan's joke. You're up. Okay. My turn. Almost there. Don't keep it up. Leave it to me.
Ah, yeah. I forgot about that. Ow. Kill myself. I forgot about that. I literally forgot about that. Shut up, game. That was my own fault. Can't blame the game for something I did of my own stupidity. Just gonna run by you guys because this ain't worth my time anymore. Oh, now I get the landmark. What the heck is up here anyway? Oh, you know, just big old Fortress Mechon. Can't. Yeah, just the 104. Oh! Whoops. Yeah, I'm a done man. That's definitely one of those ones where like, yeah, I'm with you, buddy. That is a massive case of the whoops. Why is there a unique monster during the comic as a boon? Yeah, I'm gonna just run away. I don't think I can go this way. Hello? I do appreciate my own stupidity. Ah. It's because I'm supposed to be down here. That moment when you're aggroing everything in the vicinity.
Don't give up. I'm right next to you.
This is the bridge we're supposed to be on. This is also why you play Dunman. Please leave me alone. Come on, leave me alone so I can pick up these stupid items. Alright, I think I'll at least get us to frickin' Galahad Fortress.
Ooh.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, you don't want to know how many times I died while you were gone.
Yes.
No.
No, I mean, you died yes times.
Yeah.
Was it 500?
Not quite that.
No, she didn't die at all. What are you talking about?
Was it 4?
Here's our way
Don't
in.
guess.
There's no turning back.
I'm not. That was just the first number I thought of.
We can't let them find us. Let's move.
Right.
That man looks so out of place, wearing boxers, slippers, glasses, and just
Those
carrying
aren't boxers. It's literally a swimsuit.
No, it's actually shorts to a jean bag. It's less swim shorts and more like festival attire. He's ready literally for a festival.
Still.
Point. You know what? Since we're in a safe location.
I've been getting careless.
Don't give up.
Oh, so it's not instant kill?
No, but it's slowly roasting them alive.
And I'm assuming there's no way out here.
Not that part, no. Yeah, I just wanted him to be silly and show you what happens if you actually fall in the Ether River. A nice swim in the Ether Canal. Yeah.
I'm just remembering that it's just this picture of an explorer. He sticks his finger in this, like, just orange river. He puts it in his mouth and he goes, lava! And you see his finger's just a bone.
Oh yeah, that one.
Fiora's in here somewhere.
Let's get looking. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm ready for anything. I'll trash any Mechon that tries to mess with us.
The thing with fire, isn't it that it's more so the heat that's the issue?
With fire?
Yeah.
I believe so, because I do believe that, like there's a certain way of, like, using, like, hand sanitizer or something to, like, make fire that actually doesn't hurt you. But, like, I still wouldn't trust it.
It's not exactly hand sanitizer. It's a specific percentage of alcohol and water, but basically it burns off the alcohol before it harms you.
Yeah.
Sounds like a job for the Mythbusters.
No, it's actually been done. A lot of science teachers do it to show off the students.
Yeah. Oh, I love Soaring Tempest. Hold on a second.
Oh, Snickerdoodles.
Yeah, I heard you like chain attacks.
So I chain your chain.
So I'm gonna chain attack into a chain attack. I heard you like chain attacks.
I have not been playing this game correctly.
Note that. Note, this is not casual mode. This is why Dunban is amazing. I don't even care that those two died in the middle. It's... Ow.
And then we...
Now I care that I'm dead.
Don't overdo it. Get a hold of yourself.
That's definitely a clip I'm gonna have to take later. Just showing the power of soaring tempest. That totally missed. That totally missed.
Everyone, fall back.
Come on, run away. Let's try that again.
Don't lose focus. Let me at him. Everyone, do your best. Now we're getting started.
Like, you're gonna have to prepare like a clip for this, just showing you like the bullshit I'm pulling off.
Leave it to me. Take this.
Chain attack, ready to go. In the middle of chain attack, we're ready to go.
Leave it to me.
I heard you like chain attacks. So I put a chain attack in your chain attack so you can use a chain attack right after you use your chain attack.
Nuclear Fusion from Toho, a song I haven't heard in 11 years, just because it's so fucking fitting for what's going on now.
Chain attack number 3. You might want to prepare that stupid...
I'm hearing that. I'm hearing that yodeling sound effect that Puka uses.
What chain attack number was that? Because I lost count. Guess we're doing another one. Oh, I used the wrong move. I don't care. These things are almost dead anyway.
In flashbacks to the contact section in 2016 Ring event, where the final boss of the event, the best way to kill her was just carpet bomb the fuck out of her.
Please remind me to take off.
How many chests is that?
Yes.
Every enemy in the room.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back, I swear.
8. Un momento, por favor.
Alright, I'm back. I forgot to set it to the BRB. Oh well.
And also, Dunban got quality staff, apparently.
Yes. Alright, there should be like one more room of these things. I think the raid message is gonna be 5 chain attacks later. Aha.
Don't lose focus. Let me at him. I'm ready. I'll cut you over. Now. Yeah. Shoot. You're up. Got it. Keep it up. Here I come. More. I know. I know. In your face. We did it. I'll cut you over.
This is my favorite technique.
You're up. Okay. My turn. Keep it up.
Sure, Gale Slash.
More. I know. Not over yet. Got it. It's not over yet.
Quantum Killer combo. Look at that damage! My dudes.
I'm back.
And we're
I'm
doing
not.
it. Yeah. 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 Oh god damn it, I missed it. Oh
Holy
no.
fuck.
I'm doing this to a unique monster. It doesn't deserve what I'm doing.
I mean, I kind of feel like something like this is what you'd want to be using a oh shit move like that on.
I'm not even doing it. I turn on Heat Ace and use Soaring Tempest. This is like the... I beat a unique monster that way.
You
One,
made him
2,
your bitch.
3, 4, 5. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
4,
7.
5,
I think that's
6,
8.
7. Yeah.
That's 8 again.
I defeated 16 enemies with like 2 moves, more or less. Okay. I think that's the point where we stop playing.
Might as well go grab whatever the hell is over there quick. Just
No, that's like... Oh shit, Oh wait, no, I didn't say we're my own. Okay. We're good. We're good. This was a good... This was a good end of stream. That's gonna be your raid message.
I was gonna say no kill like overkill.
I feel like the 5 chain attacks later kind of explains everything in a shell nut.
In a shell nut?
Yes, in a shell nut. Who are we gonna raid?
Who's our target?
Let's go raid Juker. Why not? What is Juker doing? He's playing Twilight Princess. So, I hope y'all had a fun time, especially me showing off the bullshit that Dunban is capable of in this game.
Yeah,
and no, this
like
is
I said,
armorless run. This is armorless run.
You're gonna need to teach me this, Ari.
Yeah, but you guys go have fun raiding Juker. Once I get going. But yeah, I hope you have a good night. I had fun. Later, guys.
I think you're having way